and welcome to a very special one-shot in collaboration with our friends at Bethesda Softworks and ZeniMax Online Studios in honor of the 10th anniversary of Elder Scrolls Online. First off, I have to mention that while you may recognize some of the locations and characters in tonight's adventure, we want to emphasize that this is a tale of our own creation. It's not official canon content from ESO. It's all higgledy-piggledy. Anyway, consider it a love letter inspired by the decades of content set in the ESO universe. There's so much of it. Thank you again to Bethesda Softworks and ZeniMax Online Studios for letting us play in your world, and grab the 2025 content pass to start your own ESO adventure today. Check out www.elderscrollsonline.com/en-us/join us for more information.
There you go, got it more.
Yeah.
Now, without further ado, we are about to play a game of Dungeons and Dragons set in the world of Tamriel. We're probably going to be flavoring some of our spells to be Elder Scrolls Z, but we're going to be using straight up Dungeons and Dragons rules. We're going to have fun. I want to introduce everyone at the table. Should I introduce you? Should you introduce yourself?
I like it.
You should do it. You should do it.
Hi. I'm Laura Bailey. I'm here tonight to play a game. Are we supposed to introduce our character?
Nah.
Okay, yeah. Hi, I'm not Laura Bailey. I'm Evan Michael Lee. It's like a Tribe Called Quest. Please say the whole thing.
Oh, wow.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Left tribe.
Yeah.
I'm Matthew Mercer. That's all I got.
I'm Luis Carazo.
Oh, okay.
You're so good at this.
Yeah.
Wait, is that my camera?
Yeah. Bring it home. That's where I look.
Is that my camera?
That's you.
Hi, hello, I'm Jasmine Bhullar, also known as that bronze girl.
Guys, this is why we got into the creative arts, to hide behind make-believe people. So, let's get into it. Let's get into Tamriel and see what the hell is going to happen here. I am excited. Thank you for joining me here in Nirn. The chapters of this world of Nirn are long and lingering. It is only of the recent ages that anything definitive can be known, but that doesn't stop scholars from pondering the great tapestry of the mundus, the weave of existence. From out of the mystery of nothingness sprang Anu and Padme, order and chaos, life and light, entropy and darkness. From that earliest miasma of contradiction sprang the foremost of divinities, great Akatosh, the dragon god of time, as well as Lorcan, who gave his eternal life to ensure the creation of the very fabric of reality that mortals are familiar with today. Many divines there were. Many helped to shepherd our world, while others instead did spurn it. Some of the great Daedric princes chose the chaos of oblivion beyond the edges of this mortal coil. And through forgotten eras unto this very day, the Aedra shower their benevolence upon us, while the Daedra ever cast their shadows. While we, children of Nirn, in all the lands of Tamriel and beyond, live out our lives in the current of this ceaseless, churning river, building our history one stone at a time through the ages. This is one such an age, the Second Age, to be precise. Welcome, inquisitive minds, to Tamriel in the year 582. It is a moment in history of great uncertainty. Invasions from distant shores and the central imperial government's fall into chaos has plunged these lands into war, ushering in the rise of three great alliances: the Daggerfell Covenant to the west, the Aldmeri Dominion to the south, and the Ebonheart Pact of the lands to the north and east, all ringed about the imperial heart of Tamriel like a crown, waging war against a broken throne and each other. This is the Three Banners War. And yet, despite the clash of kingdoms in Tamriel, the Et Ada, those great spirits above and below, still chase their private ends. So too do many a mortal, spreading their way through the chaos of the age, having no taste for the squabbling of nation-states. And thus, with my Nirnian preamble out of the way, we come to you five. A battle for the throne consumes this land, but many have no appetite for that sort of power. Some are more interested in esoterica, individual ambition, knowledge, which is why this quartet of arcane practitioners and their deadly Nightblade colleague fit in so well amongst the ranks of the Mages Guild. Scattered across Tamriel, guild members manage to remain mostly neutral in this conflict, providing services to the people while furthering the guild's and your own search for greater understanding of the magic that this world breathes. You've built up quite a reputation for yourselves as well. The guild knows that when something needs to be acquired, you five will acquire it, risk and peril be damned. And that is why, a week ago, High Mage Velast, the Mage Guild's master of Incunabula herself, tasked you with retrieving an artifact thought to perhaps only be a myth. Velast's scribes found new mention of Mora's Veil. Few even know of it. Mora's Veil is a mystery, a rumor, an artifact believed to point the way to an even deeper mystery. The Grimoirix Nimular, an ancient grimoire of deep esoteric significance, one of the black books of the Daedric Prince of hidden knowledge and memory, Hermaeus Mora, writ with the secrets of Apocrypha, a tome that many would kill for, or worse. Good news is you did it.
Yay!
In the mountains that divide the Cyrodiil Empire, mountains between the Empire and Morrowind, you plumbed the depths of a cursed ruin, and there, as the scribes indeed had conjectured, this strange object lay in slumber there, forgotten to time. And now you are quite certain you have Mora's Veil. Or you had it. Shit. The bad news is you got fucking ambushed on the way out. And now you're here, totally fucked, bound in dark iron chains, suspended upside down, your belongings, and of course, the artifact laid splayed out before you, out of reach, and you, potentially, out of hope. Welcome to the Elder Scrolls.
Hey, clap, we're in chains.
All of you slowly awaken, painfully wincing, upside down, in a chamber of rough stone. It is dim, somewhere between torture chamber and bizarre laboratory, where you hang like sides of meat right now. There's low light from a few torches flickering on the walls. Chains and manacles hang about the chamber in various places. There are rough, cluttered tables of parchment, metal and glass instruments, flames, a furry, severed arm on one large bit of hide or skin stretched out with a mapwork of runic scrawl. The five of you hang in a wide semicircle. Once again, upside down, iron chains creaking, your hands clamped painfully behind you somehow, quite dizzy from the rush of blood to the head. And at a certain point you realize you are hanging over a painted circle of some sort on the stone below, wrought in runic script. There's a shifting in the chamber and you realize someone else is here. Craning your necks, you see a shirtless, blue-hued, ropey, lean, horned figure Daedric with a long black braid sectioned off down his back. He sits with his back to you, and the artifact that you had pulled from that ruin, Mora's Veil, what looks like a brass cylinder wrought in intricate metal, almost like a Moroccan lamp with lattice work all about it. A perfect shape, a perfect cylinder, no hinges, no latches, nothing. Rests on two iron forks, holding it in place on a table in front of this mysterious Daedric figure. A door opens a few moments later, past this figure studying the stolen artifact, and another blue-hued, shirtless, somewhat more swole this time character, with almost like an Oni floof of black hair enters and bears a striking resemblance to the first. Like they could be related. The only real difference you can see is one is a little leaner than the other, with their hair held back, and the other one is a little more unkempt and, we'll say chattier. The figure walks past the other towards the five of you hanging in the room and walks straight up to you and just gives you a little push and watches you. Long way from the library and Mournhold bookworm.
Yes, a bit, yeah.
Why don't you tell us at the table what we see swinging back and forth
As he sways back and forth upside down, the kind of gray, silvered hair long and was stretching and falling kind of partway in front of his Dunmer dark elf face, his piercing red eyes, wide with a combination of genuine curiosity as well as a hint of fear and confusion. You see a somewhat portly, strong-looking Dunmer, kind of a well-kept silvered beard on his chin, bright red eyes, and it's probably quite sweaty at this point. The blood is rushing to his head, and his eyes are starting to get a little puffy.
Gives you another little push and just watches. Naravix, you're getting ahead of yourself. I need them fresh. The one at the table speaks up. Oh, I'm not going to kill them. Not yet. But a little bleeding is fine. We're going into Blackreach. I don't want any mistakes. Leave them for now. Oh, it's all right. We're just talking. And he turns to you, Erox. Isn't that right, friend? Grabs you by the scruff of your neck, and he's pretty beefy. Lifts you a little bit so your face is at least sideways to his. Need anything? Get you a pillow.
Yes. A tighter grip.
Evan, why don't you tell us what we at the table see held by this Daedric figure?
You see sort of a dark cloak and hood hanging over his head, and the tail of a deep, dark lizard swinging in front of him. And just below his chest hair, I notice there's something hanging around his neck, but I can't quite make it out because the blood is rushing to my head and my vision is hazy. But I think this could be something that could get us out of here. But I'm not sure. Right now.
On this individual?
Perhaps.
Sees your Argonian scaled face growing darker from the strain of it. Lets you go and lets you swing. See, Zivaron, they love me. Zivaron, the leaner of these two figures, is not paying his friend any mind and is spinning his hand in a ring in front of this object, and a little circle of arcane motes appear. And he just stares down the length of the artifact, registers something, and then wipes that
Did we
away.
understand what those those runes were? Could we tell?
Make a roll for Arcana. Proceed.
Oh, 13.
Super easy for you. You're very well practiced in the arcane arts. He is trying to understand the nature of this thing sitting in front of him. He's trying to figure it out. Big Boy wanders over to you, Talador. But you and I, we really are friends, aren't we, Talador? His face in that moment ripples and changes entirely to a thin, pale, shave-headed Breton figure that you recognize as one of the last scribes who you have spent weeks, months with conversing in the libraries back in Mournhold. So many conversations in the sacks, huh?
Up to that point, Talador, who's a Breton, his dark hair and tan skin, and he wears these robes that are very trench coat-like, black robes with gold trim, and his mahogany eyes have scarlet flecks, and they've been focused on the writing underneath us. I think at this point I've gathered that this ritual is meant to use our blood for something. I am now trying to assess, if I can, if I recognize any of the runes and if I can tell how long it would take for this incantation to take, but it's absolutely interrupted with this encounter. My eyes go right up to his, and I see him turn into someone familiar to me. Huh. Has it always been you, or did you take him from me and take his form?
Those features ripple away, and you see again this leering blue face again, and his hand lands on your cheek. He just palms your head and swings you back and forth.
I try to maintain as much eye contact with him as I swing.
He has moved on. The figure at center was called Zivaron. Questions. Have you the toxin ready? Envenomed by the will of our Lord himself and ready to go. He walks over and he pulls out of both of these guys are wearing like ragged red kilts almost, but made of many different strips of material, and he reaches somewhere in there and pulls out a glass vial that has a swirl of gold and green liquid that sort of gyrates and mixes within, and walks over to the table that Zivaron is working at, and he sets it on that table next to him. I still find it amusing. A vampire after a poison that can end a vampire. These mud dwellers are fools even after death. It's no concern of ours. Zivaron, again, is moving his hands through the air and placing runes in different positions in front of Mora's veil, and then wipes his hands away and pulls back a little bit in surprise from that. The thing starts to pulse and glow through all those holes in the lattice work. Green light starts to radiate gently out of it, and he looks consternated and confused. Why are you bothering with that now? Gonna be late. You just want to get to your fun with this lot. Give me a minute, I almost have it. I think we can fetch you a pet soon enough. Big guy looks bored and wanders over to you, Priscine. I almost feel sorry for this one. He runs fingers into your blonde hair.
Oh, no.
Lifts it and lets it fall. Dainty little wisp of a thing.
I'm sure you're wishing you'd stuck to the dappled streets of Somerset, didn't you?
Actually, this is quite fun considering where I started.
Where did you start, little elf girl?
Where most do in a home. You know, I've tried that incantation already on the scroll in the veil. It doesn't work.
You can see a vein throb on the side of that figure's face over at the item. Ignores you. Can you give us, at the table,
yes.
a little bit of a picture?
Oh, sure. I am a very slight elven Altmer. And she has slightly golden skin and very, very pale, long blonde hair that's probably hitting the ground as she's upside down. Cream robes with little bits of gold trim and sage green on her.
Zivaron in the middle continues his study. Big guy wanders over in this direction.
Drop a sweat.
But I don't know fuck all about you, clown. Your friends here don't bring you around the guild much in Mournhold. Afraid you'll embarrass them.
No, I'm a blade for hire, and I'm willing to deal. And you see a very lithe panther. Her eyes are big pools of amber that you want to fall into. They reek of honey. And she playfully runs her long panther tail up the chains and says, They just pay me. Come here, let's talk. Let's have a chat.
At hearing this, immediately Nishkan goes like, "So quick to double-cross us!"
Shut up, Nishkan. Come. And if he steps over,
Sure, he'll get a little closer.
he does? I look over his shoulder and I cast knock on Prisine's, the manacles on her hands.
There is a metallic ding sound, and Priscine begins to swing back and forth from the shock of it, and you see as she awkwardly spins around that the hands are in a piece of metal fragment that is welded shut.
Noble try, though.
Give the table a little description of your apparel. I think is important.
Yeah, seeing that it didn't work, you hear a jingle of several bells as Amiri kind of does a little 360 rather, kind of struggling against her own bonds. And you see the flaps of her jester garb are flopping upside down, kind of batting at her face a little bit. And as she blows them out, you also notice her little feet are in curved boots that also have bells on the tip. She doesn't wear the hat, though. She has some pride. It's navy blue and gray. It's very demure, very classy, very somber outfit.
Somber bells.
Somber bells, like grave bells.
Yeah.
He gives you a very big toothy grin right 1 inch from your face.
Please don't kill me. I'm so sorry.
Very intimidating. I wouldn't want to run into you in an alley.
And he flicks one of the bells hanging off of your shoulder.
Oh, I see. That was it. Right.
Causes my scales to ripple, the sound of the bell. Naravix, leave it. Just fucking leave it.
He rubs his hands together, this ropier of the pair. He looks over at you.
Not a half-bad idea.
And he flicks his fingers in 3 very distinct motions that you recognize that you have done similarly yourself. And you hear the artifact go boom, like he's hit a gong. and the artifact, this cylinder of metal, begins to glow brighter and hotter. He pulls back from it, and there is a sudden warbling sound inside of your head. The brass cylinder expands, grows, all the individual holes growing larger as it expands, and then it opens like a flower. And as the noise becomes deafening inside your mind, you see what looks like a squid slide out of the cylinder, all its little tentacles glued together, and it opens, blossoms like a flower, and you hear voices, whispers in your mind. And the two blue figures reel back. Your head is a maelstrom of sound, and it becomes words. It becomes clear, and you hear a voice say, "He who knows has seen this day, as with every day to come, and every day now past. You too will not disturb the tides of fate, nor find your purchase in this realm." The room goes green in your vision. You see two worlds at once, overlapping, the chamber around you, but a green and black wasteland. You feel your body pushed through space 4 or 5 feet, floating in the air. You can still see in the chamber, which is hued green, all of your belongings and items, your book rising up into the air, the vial of potion, the artifact itself, metal instruments. These two Daedric individuals' hair rising into the air, and suddenly everything implodes, compacts, and you feel yourself moving through space, twisting, and are spit out in an entirely new location. You suddenly find yourself tripping forward in the light of day, disoriented, processing a sudden and dramatic change in...
Are our hands still bound?
Those chains were gone. You were pushed through space away, and then briefly pulled back into reality, and then shunted to a new one. You are now in the open air. You're breathing barely enough time to catch yourself from stumbling over the edge of a very high vantage point, looking out over the top of a wide and eerily beautiful fungal forest. You're perched on a massive, ruddy mushroom cap, perhaps not the tallest of the looming sentinels of this place, but damn near it. The sun is slightly muted here, and there is a thin but noticeable drift of ash sprinkling in the air, the source of which is plain to see in the far distance, filling the sky beyond this eerily beautiful forest of fungi. A volcano broods, a column of smoke rising from the sky, and just the barest glimpse of lava flow trickling down one edge. You may not know your exact location, but this can be no other place than Vardenfell, the island that sits within the center of Morrowind's inner sea. A few oversized beetles, their shells crusted over in tendrils of cordyceptian stalks, trundle along the edge of your spongy tower balcony. You hear way in the distance, a few distant squawks. As you crane to look off on your right, you see a formation of creatures in the air gliding high above the roof of the forest. Birds, you think at first, but then you realize maybe they're more reptilian than avian. And then that voice you heard ringing out deep underground somewhere. You hear this squid-like entity's voice suddenly chime within your minds. "I'm not sure, but you might want that. It seemed very important to them." And the vial of toxin they referred to is rolling towards the edge of the mushroom cap, and it's about 3 inches away from going.
I dive, using my tail as like a spring, and do a roll and just ever so gently try to put my paws around it.
Why don't you give me an acrobatics check?
Can I reach out and try and grab the tail to prevent our friend from going over the edge in case...
Talked about this. It's not his first time.
First roll.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Ooh.
That's a 12 plus 9, 21.
You do feel yourself sliding off, and though it's annoying, your tail goes caught, and you catch it after it falls like 7 inches off the edge. And you're looking down probably 150 feet or so from where you are, down to more all manner of fungal growth. This creature, this green squid is not the right word. It has one central eye and multiple arms floating out of it. It's small. There are little eyes peppering its body, and you can see as it floats down in front of your face that there is thin bands of runework coiling around its tendrils. And it speaks to you in your mind. All of you here, but its eye is right by yours. Greetings, mortals. I am called Quilotrodis of Aurelium Otronog. Well, maybe call me Quill. I have been at slumber for the better part of an age. It is good to stretch my arms again. And those little octopus-like arms expand and stretch. It floats over in front of you. You are called Niskan.
Yes, quite. You hail from the Apocrypha?
I have not been there for quite some time. I have been at rest.
Please tell me more. And he pulls a book out from outside his ropes and starts taking notes.
You bear the mark of the great eye. Praise his wisdom. As always, the Prince of Fate pulls at threads his enemies are blind to.
Right. How do you spell your name again? Wait, where are you going?
We are not safe. These Zivilai I have pulled us from, they will not stop. I have read the malice of their minds.
So they're not here anymore? They didn't come with us?
No.
Phew.
So you freed us. What do we owe you for that service?
Hermaeus Mora has hidden fragments of his deepest knowledge across the face of Nirn, and this pair of hunters has come close to seizing one. The Grimoire's Nimular, a Daedric artifact of great import, one of the Great Eye's black books of power, the very tome that I have been tasked with safeguarding here in Nirn. Hermaeus Mora has instilled in me the soul enchantments to open the Grimoire's. If used properly, it can usher one to the very heart of Apocrypha, the sanctum of the all-seeing eye. Blink, blink. But it has been unearthed. I have seen it in your captors' minds and feel it in my tendrils. Those little runes flare and glow slowly. Thank you for releasing me. But I worry what they will do next. The word Zivilai, all of you know what that means. You've never encountered one. Daedric entities like the Dremora, persons and creatures from beyond the mortal coil that are live or reside in the plains of oblivion, they do cross over into Tamriel. They are seen from time to time. The Dremora are sort of tied to specific Daedric princes, Molag Bal being one of them. But the Zivilai are not as tied to one particular cause or entity. They tend to follow their own ambition and hitch their wagon to whatever cause they think can serve them best. The Grimoire's is being held far to the north of here and to the west. It is held by a woman cursed deep within a mountain far to the west of here, a warrior serving in a great grey army.
Well, should we free her?
I
Should we?
rather like this little creature thing. What is it? What are you?
Oh, some would refer to me as a watchling. But
That's
I am just a
very-
pint-sized watcher.
That's even cuter.
I have not been home to Apocrypha in many centuries.
'Cause you were asleep?
I was sleeping, waiting. Mora has hidden his black books across Tamriel. And this one in particular is my duty to protect.
Well, we would also like to protect this tome. Yes.
What's in it for you?
To please my master, the one who knows.
Are you the Veil?
Some have called me Mora's Veil. But my real name is Quilatridis.
Quinn.
I trust him.
This thing was
in the
inside
artifact.
the whole time?
You guys only were in possession of this cylinder of brass for maybe half a day as you climbed your way out of the dark pit that you pulled it from. Reaching sunlight again, all you remember is a flash and losing consciousness and waking, hanging in a chamber somewhere.
Friend Quill, Watchling, do you have a sense of where this Grimoire Namila would be? Could you guide us?
Of course, I am paired with it, and it can only be opened in my presence.
Lovely, 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 lovely. Do you also mind if any of these words end up edited in the final publication? For brevity, of course.
Are you talking about copyright?
Yes. Eventually. You don't have to worry about it later. We'll talk. Just might come back for some clarification later. Anyway.
Some of these winged creatures that you saw in the distance now lope a little closer and seem to notice you. Sort of squawk. They look a little bit like a good frame of reference is pterodactyl, maybe. Big webbed wings flapping. They do not look happy about your presence, but they just keep a distance and watch.
Quinn, did you bring us here because some of your stuff is here?
No, I just went to the closest place that seemed available.
And I can tell you, having, well, visiting my homeland, it's probably best that we get moving quickly. These, nearby.
You're from here?
I mean, I haven't been home in a while, but yes.
Rough neighborhood.
Don't judge. This is the outskirts.
I have read the minds of your captors.
Do they think I'm cute? I got a sense that's a big one. You can tell me.
I step away from
That
her.
one seemed pretty easy.
Fair, but that's not a no. Now, you mentioned a gray warrior and a princess in a mountain. Was that just poetry, or was that a clue?
No. The twins meant to make an exchange. This vial of toxin in your possession for the grimoire. And I am the key.
So they were, of course, trying to... You were their goal so that you could be there when they make the exchange and open the grimoire. Is that... Am I following enough?
It's pronounced Wimoire.
What if we say no? What happens to us?
Well, I suppose I would go alone.
Well, no, the guild would be quite pleased if we brought back something of this nature, don't you think?
I do think so.
Also, it's a baby Talador.
There would be no punishment coming our way for... You mean we have a choice?
There is always a choice.
No, there isn't.
Is Hermaeus, is this a Daedric or a
Hermaeus Mora.
Hermaeus?
No roles for this. The Et Ada, the spirits of this world, the Aedra and the Daedra are... There are so many myths and legends and different versions of the stories, but Hermaeus Mora, who goes by many names, is a Daedric prince. But many of the Daedric princes are much more malevolent and nasty. And Hermaeus is more about fate and amassing secrets and hidden knowledge. And you specifically are very aware of the black books of Hermaeus Mora. They are rare artifacts hidden in the mortal world by Hermaeus.
I'm already walking to the northwestern direction. Are you coming? Because if not, you'll get eaten.
I follow him. He knows the area.
Well, you're 120, 130 feet in the sky. Does that mean you will come with me to secure the Grimoire Nebula?
Of course, it would be the honor of a lifetime, my friend.
Time and space bends around you. You shrink in again. You are standing in utter darkness.
I cough up a hairball.
Is there a calmer way of traveling?
That's not the second time.
You can see all those runes along quills, tendrils, and body fade to dark. And now you have a moment to stand, feeling deep chill hit your bones. But it's not pitch dark. There is the barest bit of light in here from bioluminescent growth in patches in the chamber. It is very hard to see, but you begin to understand that you are in a rough cave. There are several long rows of barrels, sealed, running along the wall, and you can tell that maybe about 50 feet off past them, the cave twists and travels onward from where you are.
Do you think it's safe to
No.
Yeah, I think it's...
light?
I feel like we should proceed with
Be
caution.
careful not to... We have to study things before we understand them well enough to interact with them, I think, yes?
I'm like sniffing and licking at one of
course,
the
I
barrels.
just lit it up is all.
Okay.
Light.
Rox, you feeling all right, Brendan?
I'm fine.
Are you just trying to figure out what's inside? Yeah. Okay. Make a nature or medicine check.
I'm good at either of these, but I'll go medicine.
Okay.
10.
10. It smells, well, first of wine.
Oh.
More.
There is a big wide stopper in it. If you want to have at it a bit, you can
You
pry
don't
it
have to
open.
tongue the hole, you know. You can.
Put my water flask, or dump the water out of my water flask.
And you fill your flask with wine.
Mm-hmm.
If you're feeling a bit green around the gills.
My tongue slams over there, and I just lick the rim. And just pull it.
Oh my goodness. Arax, will you make a nature or medicine check?
6.
6.
Oh, no.
That's good. It's good. It's not. It's a little different from any wine you've ever tasted before, but it's not bad. It has
Could
a
be better.
strange aftertaste
Could be
to
worse.
it, a metallic aftertaste to it that you weren't expecting.
Not bad for cave wine.
Yeah. Makes you wonder what the distillery down here is like.
Makes you wonder who else is down
Is it
here.
a cave or is it built out?
It is a cave, but these are clearly laid in a row here. There's 2 rows, probably about 20 barrels.
Any labels? Anything?
No.
You want a glass? Pristine.
I'll smell it. Can I smell it?
Will you please make that roll?
Sure. And this is a medicine?
Or nature.
15.
15. You taste it. The aftertaste.
I was only smelling it.
Oh, smelling it? Okay. Okay. It smells like blood.
Oh, wait.
It smells like blood.
Oh.
And wine, but also blood.
You know, Quill did mention vampire.
Yes. This poison was meant for a vampire to use against a vampire. If I
You
recall
drink blood.
And the metal does feel like silver.
One of the Zivali mentioned vampire.
Okay. So I heard vampire.
Yes, you did.
I knew that.
You were upside down with a head rush full of blood, to be fair.
Khajiit love drinking blood. It's a important part of our diet.
Really?
So we could poison them. Take some of this wine, and we can poison the vampire.
Putting it together for my zine.
Yes. My colleague's thirst for knowledge is insatiable. Quill is here, yes? Quill, and I'll reference the vial of
You
poison.
feel this on your face.
Oh,
Oof.
okay. I close my eyes. This is not research. It's not research. Are we alone here? You've taken us here. You knew where you were taking us. What is here? What's waiting for us here?
I can feel the presence of the grimoires.
Right.
That is all I know.
But this vial, right? You understand that this vial that we have in our possession, that's a key to this. We're meant to exchange this for the grimoires.
That is what I read from their minds. I do not know everything.
Okay.
Maybe this is our princess in the mountain.
Maybe. And maybe the princess in the mountain is a vampire.
And maybe you can talk to her because you look how flowers smell.
That was very lovely.
It's a really wonderful thing.
Because they don't smell very good. So if you can maybe just talk to her and
Well, I
use magic
Tell
because
me.
you're not enchanting at all. So
Do we hear any any footsteps? Any people talking anywhere, reverberating in the?
Make a perception check while
Yes.
Quill says in your mind,
There are many secrets contained in the grimoires. Dark arts. But the reason these two are seeking it is to enter my master's domain. If the grimoires Nimular is taken to Hermaeus' stairway, they will breach Apocrypha and enter the Great One's home.
Did we all hear that, or is that just you?
you all heard it.
Oh my!
But the eye, wet and
he's just all up
flirting,
in
is
your
right in front of
grill.
you. Because it can tell that you're listening.
I am, and I'm stay focused on him, but open my ears up to see if I hear anything in the cavern.
Right.
A 12. Oh no, perception? No, 7.
Your senses are overwhelmed by the voice of this strange little one's voice in your head and its proximity to your face.
Everything you just said sounds like it would be a really bad thing if that were to happen. Am I right?
Oh, yes.
Okay, understood. I step away from him, just back one step.
Quill begins to float slowly towards that passage.
This way. This way.
Yes, coming, of course.
Wait. We might be in trouble. Maybe we should get our ducks in a row before we go, right?
Squid seems to be a bit of a close talker.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Just
reach
point
my
that out.
hand out over to the things filled with blood, and I'm going to cast False Life, and just give myself a little bit of temporary hit points, just in case.
I see you activate that magic, and I start to do the same. And you see, so it's almost as if energy pulls from the ground and into my body, and then bursts out of me for a second, and then right back in. I'm activating a number of things.
Yes!
So I am activating Daedric Refuge as well as Hardened Ward, and the two people closest to me, which I'm just going to say are the two the closest to me at the table. So Amiri, Nishkan, you feel almost like a protective barrier gather around you and then be absorbed by you as you each gain 5 actual hit points. Aid.
Oh, yeah.
And this like shimmering green light starts to almost dance around me, and every couple seconds you see it pulse like a barrier. I've activated aid. I've activated false life as well, and I've activated a ward, a protective ward. In addition to that,
We love magical flavor in this house.
I got 10 temporary hit points.
10. All right.
In preparation of this, kind of Nishkan who's like automatically started taking a few steps to follow the strange squid entity as it goes away, stops himself and hears the various mutterings of incantation. He goes, yes, preparations, I've nearly forgot. Pardon me, Quill. And reaches within and pulls out his own, like this heavy tome that he carries, kind of like lashed and chained to his side. It's up with all manner of arcane runes between, and you can see like a faint greenish glow that even faintly matches elements of the coloration of what was briefly pulled from that sigil circle in the middle of that chamber. As he does, you watch as the runic symbols seem to flash and send these waves of strange, almost like a milky green arcane power that then begins to swirl around his body, forming what would be a fate-woven armor that surrounds his body, both giving him an AC boost and some temporary hit points.
Okay. Don't forget your zine.
Picks it off the ground. That's what I think I'm calling it. It's more of a leaflet, you know. It's publishing costs are expensive, so.
I think I just Amiri puts her hands on her shoulders and kind of just does a little shimmy, casting mage armor. And while she does, she pulls at the cords at her waist to pull down her jester's ruff so that the bells at the edges kind of sit close and don't jingle as
So
she
they
walks.
muffle pressed to the cloth. Excellent. So we're following Quill, the watchling, as they float through. They're the tiny etchings of rune on their body just glow softly as they move forward, and you follow. And a lot of heights today. You step out around a bending passage in this cave and suddenly into a vast open space. You are very, very high in an unbelievably large underground cavern, close to the very roof of the place. There is a rough stone wall that's only about knee-high that has been built here at some point, crumbling in places, that serves as a balcony overlook down at a massive black keep below. Huge concentric ringed walls with towers stabbing into the air like daggers, just Gothic architecture and light too. There are very tall blue bioluminescent mushrooms here as well, dimly lighting this place. There's a moat that you can see in front of this keep with a little bit of magma flowing through it. And there are people here. They're very far below you. They look barely more than ants from this distance, but you can see probably 70 or 80 people from where you are, people cloaked. You see what looks like a little platoon of people walking together, individuals all about, because there's buildings here and there. It's like a small, bustling living keep of sorts. The balcony that you're on is really more of a walkway, and it's rough. It's a natural feature of the cavern, but someone has built a little stone wall here, and you see it stretches about halfway around this entire giant cavern. And where you stand as Quill lowers down, and you can see them bobbing just above that wall, you're very far away. It's low chances maybe of being spotted, but you are quite unprotected in plain sight if someone is looking in the right way.
Can we crouch below the wall?
Yeah, let's do a group stealth check, guys.
Yeah. Oh boy.
This Khan's like kind of looking through his book.
Oh, does anyone have pass without trace? That's too bad.
Yikes. It is too bad.
It's too bad.
I got a 19. What did everyone else get?
A 19.
Hey!
11.
11.
Five.
Oh.
8.
Oh.
Way up here, DC I was looking for is 10. So that 11
Phew.
just pulled you over.
Wow.
Wow.
You guys bend down low and begin to, crouched over, move slowly along. Quill is leading the way. You watch as the runes dim a little bit. Bats flying by maybe 100 feet out over this cavern.
Talador, I say to your butt as you're crawling in front of me.
What? No, what?
How does it feel to know you were betrayed by someone that you were very close to?
How do you think it feels?
Terrible.
Yeah, that's somewhere around there, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just making sure you're all right.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. Pip, you feel better.
Wait. do that one more time. That does feel better.
5 minutes go by, 10 minutes. You slowly make your way along, and you are again seeing what looks like elements of an army down in this place. And the place looks ancient. Must have been here for centuries, just going by this low stone wall up here alone. Eventually, Quill floats their way to the passage. This walkway continues, but Quill turns and starts moving up a gentle slope up into the ceiling.
Are we there yet, Quill? We've been walking forever.
It's still a bit farther yet. Sorry.
How far?
I don't know the metric system,
Okay, fair. That's fair. Okay.
which is funny considering my accent, but
Do you understand minutes?
Yes, you know time. You probably don't. You probably don't understand time.
We can
time
teach
is a
you.
very funny thing.
It is.
You were asleep for how long do you think?
Oh, for an age, at least.
Okay.
That's vague enough
So
to.
long.
It's long though.
It does sound long, actually.
Yeah.
It does.
Have we ever seen anything like Quill before? A little baby watcher.
No, I don't think you've seen a watcher. You've seen a regular watcher.
Yeah.
You may have.
Have we seen these?
While we're doing this and keeping an eye out to see that we're not being noticed as we get closer, are we able to make out any details or specifics about those who live in this underground community? What their business might be?
Can we hear them?
Yes. Are they armored?
Sure. Well, I'll say this. As you have that thought and Quill begins to float up into a leaving any kind of architecture behind and just moving into a crack in the stone here, you have a moment to pause and look. You can make a you can make a perception or an investigation check in this moment, I think.
3.
3.
Dirty 20.
Trace.
3T.
14 investigation on that.
You look at Niskon squinting. Poindexter. You can't see shit, but you can. Your eyes are excellent.
I pointedly put my head on his shoulder.
You watch. It is clearly a military presence down here of some kind, one that you are not familiar with. I'm not even really sure where you guys are, but you watch for a good minute and a half trying to glean some bit of information, and you watch one older man walking down a street and gets to a bridge, and you see and a little bat
Are they all vampires?
I told you.
flies.
They're all vampires.
All of them. I didn't think that. That's worse.
I didn't see anything.
I didn't think vampires got old.
Vampire. Where?
Down there, he went into a bag. He was walking.
Oh. Creepy.
Well, That's not fun.
Yeah, it's
That's
not
not fun, because you know what? They don't feed on each other.
Well, how are they surviving? Oh, the barrels.
Yes.
Barrels.
Best not become a barrel.
Right, that's a, yeah.
Well-
that's one way to put it.
Sure, that's putting it mildly.
I've rendered myself inedible.
How so? And
Tell us
can
your
you
secret.
do that to me?
Yes.
Darling, I'm so full of skooma. If they ate me, they don't have the
Is
tolerance.
skooma contagious?
It ca-
Everybody do skooma right now.
Just look over at Pristine and be like,
Well, that certainly explains the outfit.
How
Wait.
fun this?
Do you guys go on our adventures sober?
I had some of the wine.
Well, we're taking notes.
I don't know how you survived the upside down.
I don't know
being
how we
bled
survive
alive
with you
thing.
if you're not.
You always gotta have a little Lucy in your goosey.
This is you, Lucy Goosey?
Right, yes, that's
Lucy.
That's a title.
What do you...
Where is Quill?
Quill, you can just see the dimmest little bit of light disappearing around.
No
his
shit!
end.
Light
They're
work.
going.
I glug and climb up
Do you have some of that
after
stuff?
him.
What did you glug glug?
My skooma.
Awesome.
Is it drinkable? Wait, I want to... I thought
Climb up
you would
after
share,
him
but I
with
guess
a
not.
weird
We're
deftness.
following Quill.
I grab these two and I bolt teleport us up to where Quill is.
What do you do?
I teleport us up to where
You
Quill
teleport?
is. Yes.
How?
Are you misty stepping? Are you
No, I did a bolt escape.
a bolt escape? Tell me about it.
So what I did was I grabbed the two of them because I see that Quill is getting away from us, and then, like, as he's getting further and further away, or they're getting further and further away, they're getting dimmer and dimmer, and we don't want to get lost behind. He's being very cryptic right now, but I'm going to trust him because you seem to trust him.
Oh, totally. Entirely trustworthy.
So I grab these two, and I energy around us, and it's lightning and lightning and lightning and lightning.
How? Bam!
And we're right eye to eye with Quill.
so they use that Misty Step ability right there, right? Mm-hmm. Perfect. So
I was looking for you. Keep up.
Okay. They're leaving us behind. But I want some of that candy.
They continue floating up and up, and it's not a climb. It is an incline. It's leg day for sure for a bit, and eventually starts to descend again. You're moving your way through, not manicured, civilized architecture, but just crevasse. And after 5 or 6 more minutes of navigating in this direction, that thin passage opens up to another large section of cave in the system, nowhere near as the last that contained an entire keep and a small city of people. But it is dark in here, and there is a big drop-off in front of you, but there are let's see if I can remember the right word. Stalagmites?
Stalagmites and stalactites.
Stalactites are top.
Right. I wanted the mites.
Yes, mites
You're
are
right.
I was going
50-50 chance.
yeah,
Right, yeah.
As Stephen Colbert taught me,
tight top.
embarrassingly.
So this is a fairly large chamber, and it is dark before you, except for where... And you're glowing a little bit, aren't you?
Am I glowing?
From your stuff?
Oh, there's like a shimmer on occasion, just a little pulse of it.
So
Like,
between
you can see the
Quill,
barrier.
unless someone does something else, between Quill and you, there is dim light here, and you can see almost pillars or these stalagmites. The ledge that you walk up to just drops away, but there are a series of stalagmites reaching up out of the dark in front of you, and Quill just starts floating over them. And curves off to the right.
How far does it go before?
Quill gets out about 50 feet and turns around and flares a bit, and you can see what looks like a column of stone just descending into the dark. You lose track after about 30 feet. You can get to Quill. You can easily walk your way over.
On top of them?
Yeah, they're close enough.
All right, let's do that then.
Yes, you first.
Gladly.
You do seem confident.
I am.
Ladies first.
You daintily step your way out, Pristine, but after about 20 seconds, you get to a point where it is It is not steppable. Oh. It's not terrible, but you're going to have to jump about 7 feet to get to the next one. Oh, so I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics.
Oh no, Phil.
Check or do something crazy.
Got this.
Okay.
There's a huge chasm underneath us, right?
Yes.
It just drops away. Right, you are stepping on what feels like stone.
You know what?
Uneven, different shaped platforms.
Okay.
It's a platformer, guys.
Yeah.
Look back
Gotcha.
to dark.
Started this as a cartographer. I'm a bit of an archaeologist. That's how I joined Mage's Guild.
I'm a bit of an archaeologist myself.
So I have, a minus pick with me, and
All right.
I'm going to pull that out.
Yes.
And I'm going to jump with it in my hand so that if I fall, I'll hit the stalagmite and be able to catch myself.
I will adjust the numbers in my head as you leap.
All right.
7 feet.
I'm.
It's also not a tiny landing. It's like 8 or 9 feet wide, so there's lots of room for error.
Okay.
If you crash out
I'm
of bed.
very non-athletic. Oh, that's kind of cocked, though. It's kind of
Can you put a
cocked.
dice on top of it?
Okay.
Is it always?
Oh, that would have great measure.
No. Turned it into a 2.
Yeah.
If you can
Okay.
if you rest on the dice and it stops on it, then it's
No, it's not nearly as good. That's a 6, not a 20.
Okay.
But I have a pick in my.
You start falling, I'm gonna do something.
She starts falling.
I jump, and I'm okay. I'm not. I don't know why.
You hear her voice
no.
go "Ugh," as she hits the lip of it, and then the pick goes. So you hear that.
I'm gonna leap onto you, and as soon as I touch you, I'm casting fly on both of us.
Oh. Well. That's lovely.
And I don't know what came over me, but I just couldn't stand the sight of you going down into the darkness alone. And so I just like the way you touched me earlier, and I think I might need a little bit more of that.
Smack his butt.
Thank you.
Phil floats down.
It's funny that you didn't do that earlier.
Well, I'm trying to save my resources because there's vampires here.
Now that you've spent them, can you carry us across, please? Uppies.
You take him.
Matt, I'm giving you, I don't know why, I'm giving you inspiration for uppies.
I fly over and I try to carry you. I'm very weak.
I'm very heavy.
Okay,
Just
so
hold on to me.
this block of text is gone. Little by little, you guys float your team over, and for the most part, this does look walkable, but even beyond that first jump, there is one that is even longer that probably would have murdered you. So, luckily, you're casters.
Saving the day.
And if we want the mechanics of it, it was a twin spell, fly, which is why it was 2 targets. And that burns a lot of my resources.
How long does that last?
Fly is 10 minutes, I believe.
10 minutes, okay.
And
Definitely an hour.
yes, concentration is 10 minutes. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to also, I'll help people fly you across, but I will grab a rock, and I'm as we're all across, I'm going to cast light on the rock, and just let it fall down the chasm. I just want to see.
It falls very fast. You mean down?
Yeah, down where we would have fallen
crossed.
if.
It's like 10 feet.
That's what I'm waiting for.
It's like a nice velvet floor.
Yeah.
It's closer to 80.
Okay. Just curious to see if there's anything that. Moving on.
As you glide back to rejoin the party, as you're passing over that, I mentioned a larger jump. You notice some scratches along the edge of one of those, dug in. That's all.
Okay.
Everything's great.
Oh, all right.
Do you think that
How big are these
there's
scratches?
something down there?
Talking kitty claws?
Hand-sized.
Should we do the light? You do the light trick.
Okay. I'm going to pick up another pebble.
Do a where you're doing it?
A light trick down this.
Oh, I see.
So we can see what it was that
I
you would
see.
have.
Yeah. Oh, this sounds bad, but I will throw this lit pebble down this creature's home.
Falls and bounces off of a bit of stone jutting out, and then sort of plinkos its way down and falls to rest. And you see light play shadows all about it down there. You don't see anything.
Do we hear anything?
You can make a perception check if you like.
My little eyes are following the light rock like it's a laser.
Do you have the urge to
Pupils
jump?
just like dilated. See the claws like kind of perched
Make
on
sure
the
she
side.
doesn't jump.
Amiri?
Yes.
All right.
That's a 15 perception.
It is dead silent in here,
Okay.
except for Niskan using a spray bottle.
He conveniently had.
Grimoire on one side. I was ready for this track.
It's not the
Amazing.
first time.
Well, probably for the best.
And this floating is not going to last very long, so I guess we should move forward and
yes.
take advantage of it.
Quill has hovered over another ledge on the far end of this place. You guys have bypassed a very deadly little obstacle course and land on foot, and they begin to float further in, and down, and down, and down. Unless anyone has any business, you walk for like 15 or 20 minutes. Sorry, fly spell.
Oh, back on our feet.
And the passage you're in slowly widens out again. And you're greeted by, there's some more of these, they're maybe like 7 or 8 feet high. There's 3 or 4 in this chamber, these blue mushrooms that just glow with bioluminescence. And there is architecture here. From where you stand, the chamber kind of spills down and down a slope in, and you can see what looks like almost like a smaller version of the massive place you saw before. It's an octagonal ringed wall, and there is a tower, a single tower poking up on the opposite side of this structure. And the stone ahead of you eventually turns into walkway and stair that leads up to, and it's like 200 feet away from where you are right now, stairs leading through an open archway into this place.
Are there any vampires around that we can see?
Make a perception check.
Hold on, I must find the right one.
Yes. I miss a cleric with
Perception. 13.
13.
Rolling great.
Yep.
There we are.
I just gotta find the right dice for these characters, and I haven't found it yet.
You'll get there at the end.
You almost miss it, Prasine, but you think you can hear the barest bit of a voice. Was it singing? You can't hear it anymore.
Ricky Spanish.
I heard singing.
This
Did you hear that?
place,
You have
was-
good ears.
this place was very difficult to get to. Can I cast an eye and try to tell if the last place looked like it was trying to keep people out?
Mm-hmm.
Is this trying to keep something in?
Make an investigation.
18.
18. You can tell from the design of the tower, which has you're looking at the rear of it, and just by the light of a far off shroom, you can see that this chamber continues on in the other direction, and it slowly sinks in that you're at the back of this place, that its orientation is facing that way.
Okay.
Interesting.
I prick an ear up to try to hear for the singing that Prasine mentioned.
Make a perception check.
That one. I have a 17 passive, too. It's
They probably stopped. You don't hear anything.
I don't.
If she heard anything.
I think it's because Priscina's asking me. I don't even think her voice was that good. I like it more when you
Skoom's
sing.
wild, bro.
Although I wish she'd stop. It's distracting.
I don't sing.
I think she's drunk.
She's taking a lot of those, whatever that is. She's not sharing. I asked twice if she would give me some.
I assume the space is safe then, right?
You'll see Adra. Don't do it.
I will pocket it. I have a pocket right here.
Of moon sugar.
Yes.
Well, you're wearing
Giving
like a
skooma to everyone, are we?
No,
you're
I'm
wearing like
keeping it for
a
myself.
handsome mage's cloak, right?
Yes,
wasn't
my
it?
little trench coat.
Right, sure.
It's got a pocket out here for my pens.
Components.
I'm a scholar. I swear.
Niskan,
Yes.
you get down with the Daedra, right?
I've read and researched quite a few things about them.
You won't get any judgment from me.
Are you just assuming that because I'm a Dunmer?
No, I'm assuming that because your fanfic that is going in your...
Oh, cool, great. I appreciate that. Well, yes, I have quite a vested interest in all sorts of arcana, and in particular, the great Emmaus Mora, indeed, which has guided us on this. I believe this is a path that we were meant to walk.
Quill just hovers and then rests on your shoulders for this little speech.
Finally.
I have been searching for the skooma cat for a long time. The one that you might know as Sheogorath.
You follow the path of Sheogorath.
Chill. Right? Be cool about it. But I feel that if I help you along your path, maybe the two moons might help me along mine. There's no real logic to it, because I'm a little drunk. But my thought is...
Closes his grimoire and hides it in the robe.
All right. They're not listening. Continue.
My thought is, if I give you this vial, maybe you can parlay on behalf of the Daedra you serve with these that... What were we talking about?
We'll figure it out when we get there. And he takes the vial from your hand. Trust me.
Amiri trusts you. Whoa. What are you?
What are you looking?
What is a skooma cat?
A skooma cat shows us that in order to see the light in ourselves, we have to embrace the shadow.
Two little tendril palms go thunk on the side of the eyeballs.
Oh. What are we doing?
We're going to find the grimoire.
Do you feel a draw to it, a pull?
It's there.
Wow.
Waves.
We should probably follow the squiggly.
Yes.
I go after also doing that.
Oh no! It gestured. It did not start moving.
I see. Okay, I see.
I do start
You
walking.
still do it. You still do it.
Yeah.
I'm torn.
Are you drunkenly
Should I do
stealthing,
these
or are
drinks?
you just? Okay.
Yeah, I'm always
the drugs if you
stealthy.
want.
Yeah, drunkenly stealthy.
Not quite yet.
I haven't touched it since college. I wouldn't.
Are we following Amiri as
I was
she?
gonna say, I feel like the spirit
as-
is leading her somewhere.
Yes.
I'm not quite sure
Do
what
you
this
know-
gesture is,
Quill,
but sure.
you know what's guarding the grim what? Fuck, I can't keep up with the words. The grimoire?
Grimoire Exnimular? It's just the Grimoire Exnimular, Laura. The Grimoire Exnimular. Who doesn't know the Grimoire Exnimular?
Grimorix Nimular?
Yeah.
What was the question?
The elder
Is there
highlights.
something guarding it, or is it just out in the room and
I
we
only
grab
know
it?
what I read from the Zivilai. They meant to bring this bottle, this vial,
This bottle.
and have some sort of exchange.
Perfect. Then let's go have the exchange. What is the vial?
I think it's
Poison?
a poison. I think I remember hearing.
You heard the word toxin spoken
Yes, a
in that
vampire.
So it's a
murder
toxin.
room.
Yes, a toxin. I think a vampire that's after a toxin to end another vampire. I remember hearing something
Got
like that.
it. All right. So we're here to make a deal, or kill the vampire that's guarding the. We'll
Whatever's
find out.
easier.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Creepy. Mm-hmm. Is everyone doing this?
Yeah, together.
Oh man, I feel peer pressured into it.
Let's do the stealth check, guys.
5.
I found the right one.
I did it.
Yeah, there you go.
15.
15.
28.
Oh my.
Damn! Oh, Kaji, get it!
13.
21.
Wow. Didn't bring my.
Okay.
I'm bad at things. But the book will be great.
You guys follow your inhibited friend down this slope, and once you get about 60 feet away from this thing, now you hear a voice. It's not like singing out, but you hear a woman's voice just sort of quietly singing to herself. Little crow, wind doth blow. Sounds kind of bored. As the winter takes its tide, stay your course, shed remorse, ne'er again to be so blithe.
Does it sound young or old?
An adult, but not old. And you are climbing these stairs. There are about 20 to 30 of them rising to an open arch at the back of this place. And you can see, as you're rising up it, inside what looks like a big open, it's not octagonal, but it is walled in, and there are arches on the inside. Just on the angle you can see with like thick statues filling under each arch, and there's a stone sword in between each of those. Just again, very old place, the design in here. And we keep going, creeping up the stairs.
I'm following you. Are you going?
Yeah.
Then yes.
Hail the helm, Lord, hail the windstorm, wet your blade, the sheep will be.
As you're rising just to the top of those stairs and can now see the ground in this place, and you see more of this old stonework and statues ringing in the entire place. You see a figure in a split second, all in white rags and pelts or furs, like in a squat position almost, with
I don't like it.
with a spear there. But don't worry, because as soon as you guys step up, and that 5 causes a little stone pebble on the stairs to go, that figure stands and turns, and you see a woman, a Nord, with sort of white blonde, I want to say like Arctic punk mullet, spear in hand, and the spear instantly goes shunk, pointing forward, and she turns her head. Father. And there's a big lumpen pile of like brown fur on the ground past her, and an old dad bod man sits up with like a half a head of white hair, and he's wearing what looks like maybe it's bear fur. He's got like a big cloak on, but there's no shirt on underneath, so he's just got this big belly, and he stands up. Ugh. Who the hell are these milk drinkers?
Oh.
Not another step. How did you get in here? By way of Grimoire Keep, no less.
Well, we're travelers, not aligned with the keep in particular. We are seekers of knowledge and may have gotten a bit off track here.
Her face twists.
Oh.
We mean no harm, no harm at all.
I start singing.
What do you sing?
Hail the Helm Lord, hail the windstorm. And what's the rest of it again?
It was Hail the Helm Lord, Hail the Windstorm, Wet Your Blade, the sheep will
I
be
mean,
short.
I say it to her.
That, yeah.
I'm singing with you. It's a beautiful song.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. 17.
She eyes you up and down like a piece of meat for a moment.
In a good way?
That's an insight check.
Ooh. 16.
A little from column A, a little from column B.
I'm okay with that for some reason.
Voice behind her, though, old man. Big, broad man. He's got a big belly, but he has massive chest and arms. I don't like it. They don't smell right.
What are we supposed to smell like?
We can bathe in return.
Right.
Aurochs, you back us up here.
Good sir. We mean you no trouble. We are simply trying to make our way to the northwest. We understand we disturbed your slumber, but if you will allow us to pass and point us in the right direction, no harm will come to you. I promise.
Make a persuasion or a deception check. Your choice.
Deception. 9.
She, the woman, is slowly, while eyeing you, pacing a little bit like a panther. With one eye on you, she moves towards the back, and she stands.
Everybody wants to walk. You can't fake it, but you know.
In front of a stone slab that you're only just noticing as she walks back, and there is what looks like it looked like just a pile of rags at first, but you can see that she is backing up and standing by a thick, ratty old tome that is banded shut with some sort of strange sculpted metal wrap around it.
Careful, Talador.
Where is Quill?
Yeah, I was just about to ask the same thing.
Floating behind you all, peering out.
He's thought into our minds before, right?
Yeah.
I'll just turn to Quill and I'll whisper, is that what we're after?
Oh, yes.
These are those that we're meant to strike a deal with, right? You think?
I just woke up.
You're right, you did. I'm asking too much of you.
I put like one foot behind your butt and just push you forward.
Yes,
And hold that thought. Where are you guys?
I
Are
think
you
I popped
still
up
at the top of the stair? Like, she turned and saw you as you
As we were,
rose
like-
up over the steps.
I pictured we were all still just heads.
Yeah.
I probably stepped up to the lip while trying to give the best presentation, and then kind of.
And I feel like
joined
I
me.
feel like I've joined him.
Okay.
In that
So you're
front.
like under arch
Correct.
at the lip of this octagon.
Yes.
We'll call it the octagon.
I want to move to the left side of it.
Inside?
No, like where we are. I'm just going to move away from. Like, I don't want us all huddled in one group, so I'm just going to create some distance between some of us.
Is there any inclination to their dress or attire that would link them factionally or in any way to the vampiric entities that we saw moving earlier?
You can make a history check.
They didn't seem too pleased with grimoire.
Yes.
7.
7.
Wow.
You don't know much about vampires. You don't know where you are. You've never heard, they mentioned Greymoor Keep. Never heard of it.
No.
Are you vampires?
Old man just dead eyes you.
Do you not like vampires?
Did you have a rival? A rival that's a vampire?
Why don't you come in and we'll talk about it?
Oh,
Were
sure.
you-
I mean, if that's.
Are you
sure,
sure
I
that's
do have
wise?
that.
You seem very
Yes.
trusting of him.
Well, I mean, he said he wanted to talk.
Well, we do. I know that they were expecting someone, I believe, right? Siveron? Does that ring a bell?
I'm sorry, I just didn't hear.
Siveron?
You heard the names Zivaron with an X
Oh, I thought
and
you read it.
Naravix.
And Naravix.
Yeah.
I'll just say those names. Were you expecting Siveron and Naravix?
They look at each other, and he looks back. Oh, because he has stepped now, I don't know, like 10 or 20 feet beyond this woman who you're guessing is his daughter because she said father
Yes.
the moment you guys arrived.
And in my mind, I am trying to hold on to all the stuff that I had listened to while I was hanging upside down. And I remember the two people that were like swinging us around and doing all that stuff. And that's when I think I heard Siveron and the name. So I'm trying to recall their names, thinking that these people here were expecting them to make this trade. But it's very possible that I'm calling the wrong names out.
Well, this is probably Blackreach. Right?
You're saying that out loud?
Yes, we're in Blackreach.
Yeah, you're in Blackreach.
Yeah, then this is. You are definitely
who
who
we're looking for.
we are looking for.
I don't know about that.
Do you have a rival that's a vampire?
He looks up over his shoulder. You can't tell at what. And back at you.
Slowly, Niskaon reaches into his pocket and pulls out the vial and just kind of holds it in his palm and says, "We happen to be in the market for a grimoire."
Man.
I take your inspiration back.
Valid.
Oh boy.
You suddenly hear at the base of the stairs the sound of wings.
Uh-oh.
And you look back behind you, at the base of the stairs now, you see a small, I wanted to say elfin, but that means something else in a fantasy world. A smaller woman with hair, jet black hair that is somewhere between pixie cut and a Caesar, with a cloak and like a pauldron on one side, and you can see a blade, a hilt jutting up over one shoulder. Trust your nose, Brynja. Zivalai wouldn't bother working with these cattle. And yet they are here. How?
I've been called worse, so. Milk drinker, cattle added to the list.
Where are the twins? Did you kill them?
Yep,
Twins.
they're
Slaughtered
dead.
That
Front to back.
sense.
Absolutely no match for us and our might.
Give me that deception check, yo.
That is 17.
We are backed by a guild of the finest mages all across Tamriel. We carry within our midst magic unimaginable. And we've come this far beneath the very surface of these lands to claim what was to be our cause.
They were meant to bring me something.
Yes, we have that.
We do, yes.
Do you?
Show us the grimoire first. Grimoire.
Wimarax.
Rex.
With a Wimarax.
He's saying it wrong, right? We all know that, right?
I don't know anything about magic.
Fuck off. Show me the delivery.
Yes. I think it's time to.
No.
Oh, Errol, sweet.
You heard the lady. Show her what you asked for as he stares at you with Balenciaga.
She locks eyes with you, Erox. Brynja, Gerda, now. She, in a streak of shadow, just leaves a trail of darkness behind her, and she is at you in your face, claw out. She's gonna attack you.
Uh-oh.
That fast? What? We have to fight a vampire!
We knew this moment would come eventually.
She moves
I didn't.
unnaturally fast. That is, does a, where is it? Does a 24 hit?
Oh.
Yes, it does.
Oh, I feel like we should have given ourselves armor of some sort.
We're fine.
All right, see, did you give yourself any armor?
Magically.
I have all of this activated.
So she streaks forward faster than anyone you've seen move in a barrage of shadow as she comes right into your face, and her blade is off of her back and she slashes out, and you feel the tip of it cut right over the shoulder, and you stumble backwards as she tries to press and go for a second attack. Her arm is moving blindingly fast, but it strikes stone as you stumble backward a few feet. I think we have to roll for initiative now, you guys. I think we have to roll for initiative.
Oh my gosh!
What is this?
She taking any damage from that attack?
Sorry, yes, 10.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, my God.
Oh man.
She is a finely crafted longsword
Why are
in
you
hand.
really low hit points?
Oh shit, go away.
Whoa.
Boom. 10.
Yikes.
Then apply change.
Apply changes. Right.
Changes. Boom. Yikes.
Rolling down
Okay.
the sand.
Did anyone get higher than a 20 on their initiative? Okay. Amiri.
Oh, you did.
Let's go, Khajiit.
I'd say it's all you.
15 to 20.
18.
15.
Okay. So that is Priscine and Erox. Okay. Getting my marching order. All right. Where were we? 10 to 15?
10 to 15.
10 to 15?
13.
12.
Oh!
Okay. And you're the 12?
I'm the 12.
Okay. I'm the cleric. All right. And wow.
We have to fight a bear,
There's
a
3.
warrior, and
three
a
of them.
vampire. A bear dad.
Bear dad, yeah.
Okay.
Bear dad did.
So, you see this small vampire streak up the stairs towards your traveling companion and cut them. Blood sputters out the scales of Erox's chest and collar area, and he stumbles backwards. She is pressing the attack on him, but you spring into action. What do you got?
That's my Argonian brother. Are you still holding the vial up like this?
No, I'm holding it my hand closed.
Okay. I just want to use it on her.
So, and to set the scene, because we're doing theater of the mind here,
Yeah.
we're on a stair. She has closed the distance to you. Brynjar and Gerda are like 40,
Behind.
50. They're further back away.
They're further back away.
Yeah, within the octagon, and you all are on the edge of it.
Oh,
Right.
no.
Okay. I am going to. I'm gonna try to do something. While her back is turned and she is attacking our Argonian,
She is in melee.
I am going to. That should give me advantage because she's.
Next to
Yeah.
ally,
So I'm
yes.
going to sneak attack. And instead of doing 4d6 sneak damage, I'm going to dispense with one of those die to try to trip her down the stairs.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So I attack with my daggers. Well, let's see if I'll need the advantage. That is a math 23.
23, and this is remind me, strength or dexterity?
This is just the melee hit.
Oh, just to hit,
Just
right?
to hit, yeah.
So that hits for sure.
That hits.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I do 14 piercing damage.
All right.
And then as part of the trip action, she has to make a DC 14 save.
Okay.
Or take the prone condition and be thrown down the stairs.
I'm sorry, I'm just blanking. Is it strength or dexterity for that one?
Dex.
Dex. What do I have to beat?
14.
Just roll 14.
Meets it, beats it.
But the blade does plunge into her lower back. So there's sneak attack damage on that juice?
That was including the sneak attack.
Okay. Did you give me a damage total?
Yes.
You did. I applied it. Okay.
I'm gonna stab with the offhand too.
Okay.
Then,
Let's go.
which that's only a 10.
10.
I'm trying to wonder. Do you get advantage? I like how I ask you. Do you get advantage on both attacks?
For
On your main hand and your offhand?
Just the
If-
first
Just the main
attack,
hand, right? Yeah. Okay. So I don't think the 10 hits, but I can bonus action, I believe. Yeah, when you make an extra attack of the light property, you make it as part of the attack action instead of as a bonus action. Okay, so then instead for
that's
my bonus action, I'm going, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
That's right, because
one
it
of
has
new
the
rules.
dagger has the nick
Has the nick
property.
property.
Yeah. So for my bonus action, I'm going to hide.
Yeah. Where do you go? Let's say.
Under the bed that the bear was sleeping on.
There was no bed. That was like 60 feet away from you, and he was just lying on the ground.
Okay.
He just like, "Ugh, what's going on?
Okay, in that case,
You probably had a bedroll or something.
it's still, well, I do have feline agility. When I move on my turn in combat, I can double my speed. So I could dive into the pile of rags he was sleeping in.
The pile of rags was the big furry
Oh, that was
Macklemore
him?
coat that he was wearing. That he is wearing.
It was him.
my favorite adjective. He also smells like piss.
It's canon to Tamriel, guys.
Sorry.
Is there any place in this octagon that I can see?
Well, there are, yes. Okay, so you're at the edge. You're in this arch, trying to protect your friend. You could backtrack and like dive off the side of the stairs. That might be tricky because you'll be out of sight and away from the action, but you can absolutely do that. But you could also, how much movement do you have?
60 feet.
60 feet. You can easily like pivot around ballet style and get I had mentioned there are these arches all the way around the inside of this place with big like thick statues in like, and they're squat, and you could definitely like cram in between like the side of an arch and a statue and just
I'm gonna do that. I'm
Okay.
gonna slide in behind one of them and try to melt into the shadows.
make that stealth check. Maybe
26.
26. That jester's outfit vanishes. Which brings us to, I can't read my own writing, Priscine.
Yes.
What shall you do, dear?
Yes, I'm going to back away from the vampire. And I am going to look over to the to Papa and daughter that's over there.
Yep.
And I'm going to let me see what I have here. You just wait. It's going to be horrible. Yes, how far away are they? They're 60 feet away from me.
Yeah.
So if I walk 30 feet.
He's closer. I'm going to say he's 50 feet and she's like 65.
All right, I'll walk up like 20 feet away. And no, yes, sure. And I'm going to cast, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spirit Shroud. And all of a sudden, little ghost-like entities start rising from the ground and flittering around everywhere. And they do stuff.
I High fantasy!
You just wait, and then they help me, and okay. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm also going to cast. Hold on, I gotta make sure. Wait, I gotta see how this fucking spell works because I've never done it before. Until spell ends, any attack you make deals extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you. Can I get within 10 feet of old daddy?
65 feet away.
With 30 feet and he was 50 feet, you can get, I say you get like 20-ish feet away.
Fuck!
Oh my god.
Well, I said I was doing it, so I shouldn't take it back.
2 more rounds for Laura's slow descent into Mrs.
I mean-
Doubtfire.
Laura, it is theater of the mind. If you want to like course correct because it is all invisible.
Okay.
Please do.
Then I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I am going to do something else.
Oh boy.
I'm going to cast from all these spells that I know so well. I'm going to look at old daddy, and I'm going to hit him. Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna reach into my little pocket
Yes.
and pull out a skull, and I'm gonna fling it at him.
All right.
And it's on fire and shit. Technically,
That's what the tooltip says, actually.
Yes.
In the game.
Yes.
it hits him in the head.
Oh, okay.
If it hits him in the head,
Yes.
then I succeed. And what I'm really casting is Ray of Sickness.
All right.
So there you go.
How's that work?
Well, I shoot a greenish ray, see how I feel like it's a skull,
Yes.
and on a hit, the target takes damage.
All right. Is it an attack roll or a save?
Well, yes, I do. It's an attack roll.
All right.
So I roll. So you just wait. Oh, shit. Fuck me running. 11.
Oh.
He's very weak and very large. And he's right in the belly.
He sees it coming and just knocks it out of the
That was
air.
my last skull. I had to get a new skull.
We'll have to make you another one.
Go on
Based
eBay.
off of his voice, is he a Nord?
Looks like one, yeah.
They're notoriously hardy guys.
Oh, really?
They're very. I don't know. They're always telling me they're gonna skin me and turn me into a rug and calling people milk drinkers and they're they're very rough and tough. Brolic.
Oh, no, now I'm very close to him.
You saying the shit? Anything left in the gas tank? Erox, you have just had some blood splattered out of your throat. You
We're
are
a
up.
bunch of mages. We're the weakest fucks ever.
Yes.
I know, I thought it was funny too.
I'm innocent, I swear. So fun.
So I have a bunch of blood spraying out of my throat, and I put my good hand to stop the bleeding.
Okay.
And I look up at this hulk of a human being just staring daggers at me. And in true fashion, just like in the movies, I give him dragon's breath because it's the only thing I can do in my weakened state.
Is it a line for our Argonian, since we're in a D&D game?
Well, it would be lightning.
Yeah.
So it would be lightning.
And what's the range on that?
That's it's 100 feet, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh.
A lightning bolt?
Well, this is it, are you doing the
Oh,
breath
this
weapon?
is
or
breath
breath
weapon.
weapon.
Oh, got it. That's not.
So it'd be
30-foot range.
Yeah, 30
Okay,
feet.
sorry, I thought it was lightning.
And I assume that
Well, here's what I would say. You haven't moved anywhere. There is a vampire, like, right on top of you. You can streak towards that big daddy. She might mess with you as you go,
Or you can attack the vampire.
or you can work on the vampire.
where is Talador in relation to where I am?
You guys
you moved
are-
left.
I moved left.
You
You're like
moved far
15
left.
feet apart.
Yes.
In
Everyone
this
is spread
massive
out.
archway. It's not like a tiny doorway. It's like 20 feet wide.
Yeah,
I think I'm right next to you.
Damn!
Yeah.
And I look up to you and said, anytime you want to get involved, that would be really, really helpful.
I'm very slow at the moment. You first.
Is there anything in your copywritten book that helps with this exact situation that we're in right now?
Are you belching on anybody in your vicinity? The vampire? Are you running for
So
Big Dad?
This is you.
That's me,
Vampire. That's me. That's Daddy Bear.
You could breathe on the vampire, or you could try and head the other direction,
forward
possibly
and
get a swipe
get Daddy
from the
Bear.
vampire.
Well, I feel like since she took a swipe at me, then I have to give her a taste of her own medicine. So
Let's
I'm gonna
go.
for the
Let's do it.
vampire.
Go for's it.
That's a DC
Dex save for her?
For her, it's a DC 11 Dex save, so she has to roll.
Okay.
And yep.
Yep.
It's 11, you said?
11.
I got a 10.
So you catch her full blast.
What's the damage on that?
So for the breath weapon at this level, it's 3d6. 3d6.
Okay.
3-6.
So you roll 6-sided dice here
Boom,
3
boom, boom.
times and add it together.
One.
Oh.
One!
Is bleeding.
I am just like
It's a gurgle.
How can you breathe out?
anime
Right.
bleeding out.
She's got a hand on you as she presses her attack, and you vomit electrical power into her, and she just takes it and smiles. Any last bit of flavor?
Oh God. Well, hold
Don't
on. Let's see. I can do an unarmed strike.
You use your action to breath weapon, so it'd have to be like a bonus action
Yeah.
spell or something. Do you have any bonus action spells?
Not for. Wait. No, not this one. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, thank
Bonus
you.
action.
Boom. Expeditious retreat. Dragon's breath.
Oh wait, Dragon's Breath is a bonus action.
Dragon's Breath, the spell, is a bonus action.
Dragon's breath. The spell's bonus action.
Oh, got it.
I see.
Breath weapon.
Correct.
So I have nothing I could do to her.
Well, you could
You could-
cast Expeditious Retreat as a bonus action, which lets you take the dash action
Without
as a
her
bonus
being
action.
able to hit
She
you
won't be
on
able
the
to hit
way
you.
away.
Ah, sure. Yes, that is what we will do. So, as she has her hand around me and is smiling, my tail comes from behind me, smacks her hand away, and I fly back 10 feet? How far can I go back? Wait,
Go back. You take the dash action as a bonus action. She might still get a swipe at you.
She still might get a swing at me.
So it's not part of the verbiage of the spell that it avoids sort of opportunity.
If it's safe, you could just stay put and hope we can kind of back you up. Up to you.
Yeah, then I'm gonna have to stay put, and hopefully there's something in your copywritten book that
I got it. I got plans.
that has something for this attack situation.
Maybe.
Okay. Pristine, you ran forward to try to baseball skull the old man in the head. He bats it out of the way, and you watch him go like...
Oh no.
and his back breaks,
Oh my gosh.
widens out, and white fur shrugs off this brown coat as white hair starts to sprout all over his body. The face elongates out into a lupine
Daddy
woven
Wolf.
snout.
He's Daddy Wolf.
And he howls and lopes towards you. And it's his action to do what he just did. So he charges up to you and just drools and breathes hot Nordic breath all down on your petite ultima form. And that's the end of his turn. Which gets us to Talador.
Yeah. Get after
Okay.
an hour on the Nordic.
Question.
Yes.
Based on what I know in this world, I know that she's a vampire.
Yes.
Am I interpreting this as a shape-shifting druid or a werewolf? Or
Make an Arcana check.
okay.
Hi, sweet child.
Oh, 8.
No.
8. I mean,
Put that one in.
no,
check.
what's bad?
you're a mage. You're part of the Mages Guild. You're no
I don't know.
chump. You have seen
I don't take notes like
people
him.
transform themselves into different creatures and animals,
Yeah.
and it has a totally different vibe. This guy started to grow and sprout, whereas it's really more of a presto changeo magic trick. The times you've seen it happen otherwise.
Okay. Okay. That doesn't tell. Well, I'm.
Low DC for you.
Thank you. I'm going to, with my bonus action, I'm going to activate innate sorcery, and that gives me a +1 to spell save DCs and to spell attacks, and it makes my spell attacks have advantage for the next minute. I don't know what's going on. If I'm interpreting that and I see a vampire, I mean, I don't know if I'm expecting these two parties to be working together. So I'm not going to choose a side. I'm going to attack two of them. I'm going to... Shit. Okay, with my action, I'm going to twin spell Witch Bolt, and I'm going to attack him. Is he within... can I get in position where he's within 60 feet of me?
You are within... He has now come within that range, running up to Pristine.
And our vampire is not far from me, about 20 feet away.
10 feet away from
10 feet away from
10
me.
to 15 feet away.
I'm going to move back so I'm towards the wall, and I'm going to get as much distance away from either of them, but keep them both within 60 feet of me. I'm twin spelling Witch Bolt. A streak of lightning launches out from me to the vampire and from me to Big Daddy Wolf.
Yes, Breton, let's go.
And it is going to be... let's just go to spells.
Go, Breton, go.
So, do I roll two separate attacks, one for each of them, or is it one attack?
It's one for each of them.
One for each of them. A separate one for each of them. Got it. So for the Big Daddy Wolf, oh my gosh. That is going to be a 12 to hit.
God.
12. It just soars over his head. You are so stressed, so pushed by the situation, and there is a killer right here, right next to you. So you just lost your focus.
And then a separate attack for her, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's better. That is a 24 to hit.
She sees it coming and she starts to shunt out of the way, but you catch her before she can move.
Oh, right. She is going to take 18 points of lightning damage. Okay. And there's a chain of lightning linking me with each of them still. And that's my turn. Bonus action, move.
Right. So the one that went
still there
wide is on what though? Stone.
The one that went wide, whether it hits, whether it misses, on each of my subsequent turns, I can still use a bonus action to deal 1d12 lightning damage to the target automatically, even if the first attack missed.
Okay, so you're just
they're both linked.
Crackling energy happening. Okay.
Good use of the action economy.
Yes.
Good.
In this economy, the watchling Quill, you hear in your heads, "We must get to the grimoire," and she starts wobbling between legs and moving through into harm's way, steering a bit to the right to avoid your little situation, and doesn't make it that far, makes it about 40 feet. No, more like 60 feet. They're about halfway to their destination, where Gerda, Arctic Punk Mullet, is standing with a spear by the book.
Oh no! Can she see Little Quill?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no!
I'm gonna be honest. I can't tell what I'm seeing if everyone else is seeing it, so I just gotta.
Is Quill even here?
I gotta ask because the things I see.
Is Tamriel even real? Niskan, you're up. It's very real. It's lush and storied. We love it.
Okay. Between Big Wolf Daddy and little vampire assassin, which of them immediately seems the biggest threat? At a glance.
At a glance, geez, you've got a big dad bod Arctic werewolf who is up from a nap, and a vampire, like a vampire assassin feels right. She has taken a few hits in rapid succession. I'm going to make a judgment call here and say that none of you have ever tangled with a vampire.
No.
But that grimoire is quite important. You've got this, friend.
Oh my god.
Bonus action Misty Step 30 feet towards where the grimoire is.
Yeah.
And then use my movement to move the other 30 feet. You said it's about 60 feet back?
Yes. Yeah, so you're saying you move forward 30 feet?
Yes.
You Misty Step 30, and then you're running
30 feet.
30
to
feet.
try and get to the
So that you're
the
like...
grimoire.
I think you're like... I mean, this is all fudgy. You're like 15 or 20 feet away from it, and there is a woman with a spear between you and it. And there is now the watchling is kind of on your is on your 4 o'clock-ish, 5 o'clock.
Great. Then I kind of glance over my shoulder towards Quill and be like,
Do not worry. Emmaus Mora guides us this day.
and I look over towards the woman with the spear and pull forth my own smaller tome, but don't judge. It's how you read it. And as the kind of green runic text begins to glow, we are to take what belongs to us. And using my action, I'm going to go ahead and pull forth my Arcanist powers to draw the magic from within the tome at my side, begin to cause these various runes to swirl around my forearms, come into my fingers, and release 2 blasts of rune blades in an eldritch blast type form as they fire out towards this female warrior.
Everybody hears Quill's voice in their head. We love that for you.
Oh yeah, natural 1 out of the gate. Great.
Oh. Did you really take away his inspiration?
I did.
Yep. I earned it. That's better though, because that's a natural 2.
What? It's not about the size of your grimoire, it's how you roam with your tome.
That's true. I love it. So natural 1 and then a 9.
A 9. Yeah. Okay.
So
Would you like another dice?
we're rolling very poorly.
She spins her spear in her hand and shoves it into the ground for a second and...
But you were impressed, right?
And she
She's
howls,
also a fucking werewolf.
howls into the air.
Oh no.
That's what it
No
But
problem.
she stays put and grabs the spear up again. So she is in full like hybrid wolven form, but is brandishing a spear at you and just sort of in that Street Fighter position of waiting. Which gets us to Bloodletter Sharazia. Who
Lovely.
When someone's name is Bloodletter.
Yes.
she's right on top of you. Everyone who's close sees her wounds start to, her flesh becomes pale and the wounds start to close, not entirely, but a little bit. She comes back a bit from your work on her. She will... You're there. Don't know where you are. You're busy. You're gone. You're nearby.
30 feet away from them.
She's gonna press the attack.
Oh no.
Here's what she's going to do. She, Sharazia, is going to
try to grab you.
Yes.
Yes. Natural 1.
It's a natural 1.
Yes!
Oh.
She dies.
Wow, all of them.
That's how the rules go.
Yeah, right?
Follow the rules.
Yeah.
She falls on her own.
She falls in love with us and fights the werewolves.
But she,
on top of me.
so she reaches out to grab you, but you are still stumbling back from her.
Very wounded.
But she is rapid. She is moving like a shadow in the wind. And she tries again. And this time it is a... Where'd it go? 21.
Oh.
Yikes. Well, shit.
Sometimes a vampire lady just kicks your ass.
Yeah.
So instead of doing any damage to you, though, she just grabs you, and her little hand is like a vice. It is like steel. It actually, your neck is probably too much. So she grabs you by the wrist and pulls you. She is so strong, pulls you in close to her, and then she lunges out with her mouth. going towards that wound. But her small size, you manage to like resist and push back, and she is like sort of like a little piranha at you, and you're holding her at arm's bay. She did not roll high enough to sink her teeth into you. That's where we are with Bloodletter Sharazia. That brings us back to Amiri hiding between a statue and an archway.
Okay.
It's all on you.
All right. I am going to
Run.
bonus action Mage Hand, which is part of my Legerdemain. And you see a cat claw just kind of appear near the grimoire behind the werewolf. It is invisible to everyone except me, and I've decided my friends. I can make sleight of hand checks through my mage hand. Can I try to manipulate the metal structure, keeping the grimoire in place?
You're able to get there?
My hand. I cast my mage hand.
You can certainly try.
Yes.
Sounds very encouraging.
Let's go. Roll high.
Would this be sleight of hand?
You're trying to open it
Yeah.
from...
Because when
It'll
you
be a very
described it,
high
you said there was
DC.
like a metal structure around it.
It is a dirty old book. It is not like clean and pristine. It looks like ratty pages bound together, and there is some sort of metal webbing around it. So it doesn't look like, oh, there's like a little clasp or a lock. Bing. There is something, it looks metallic, you think, but it's filthy, wrapped around it.
Do we think I could open that?
You try.
Yeah.
You could try.
Find out right
Maybe you'll roll a 20.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The lowest I've rolled. 10.
10.
That's nice. Being the lowest.
Niskan, you are facing down this younger, leaner werewolf in front of you.
I see this cat paw float. I'm like,
Mary's got it.
You see the tome go.
Anytime now.
And the cat paw struggles, and then it's like,
Inspiration.
that's my bonus action for my action. I'm going to try to help clear the way for Niskan. I knock an arrow in my bow, and I'm going to take careful aim, and I'm going to try to aim for the Achilles heel and knock prone the werewolf in front of you.
Cool.
I have advantage on this because I am not moving this turn. You're not adjacent, but that's okay because she doesn't see me, so I'm attacking from stealth
That's
anyway.
right. That's right.
A 19.
Oh, yeah.
That hits?
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. So I do lovely math. I do 10 plus 13.
This is bow and arrow, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I do 19 damage, and then to trip, it's the same dexterity saving throw, or she suffers the prone condition.
Okay. I rolled a 12.
You have to beat a 14.
So she, arrow streaks out across this open space, slams into her lower leg at the Achilles. Blood bursts on her filthy white fur, and she goes, voop, takes air, and slams down on her shoulder. Let's see. I rolled a 1. Her spear flies out of her hand and clatters like 15 feet away beyond the book even.
I lean out from behind the pillar and I go, "That you?" And I'm like, "Fuck." And the claw is now beckoning you.
I know. I did.
Anything else, Amiri?
That's my turn.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that was your turn because as you just like Rambo, right? Got a werewolf from like 60 feet away and then pulled back in a bit to wedge between the statue and the arch, and it's then that a little bit of stone and grit hits you in the face, as the statue you're next to
No.
begins to break and crumble, and you see a clawed, furred hand go.
Stop
No.
it.
That's why she's howling. She's
yes.
called
And
forth.
in fact, every statue ringing the entire octagon begins to break open as woven faces push out. Somewhere between 25 and 35 are crawling out of these things.
Okay.
They shed off the stone that's around them, and yeah, fuck it, they can still move. They all begin to tumble into the space, and you are watching a small ocean of wolves come. You've got one right on you. It turns instantly.
I
And
poke
just
its nose to make sure it's real.
Oh God.
instantly, all of you have 2 to 3 werewolves lunging in your space, in your face. And
I'm in the middle of the
I'm going to tell you something.
Yes.
Sometimes a dungeon master will put something really challenging in front of you and be like, "You can't do this," and you're like, "Bet."
Oh.
This is suicide.
Yes.
You are fucking dead.
Understood.
Proceed, you're up.
Fabulous. I'm right in front of Daddy Wolf.
Daddy Wolf and now 2 more.
How'd you get here so fast? silly wolves. And I'm going to Misty Step towards the grimoire.
Excellent.
Yes.
So you appear, she is suddenly in your sight, standing behind the book. You guys are sort of face to face with a book between you.
Yes. Open. Can I try to open it?
You just physically try to open it up?
Well, wait, no. I know he knocked it before.
Who
but I
knocked
don't.
it?
The Ziver.
There was a
Cigarette.
knock on Mora's veil, which was the brass cylinder
Yes.
that held
This
Quill.
one.
This is something else. Oh, so you're thinking
Well,
this?
I want
you're just
to
using
try
the same
to.
logic.
Well, no, yes, but I don't have that spell,
Right.
so I need to try to open it.
But you're
yes?
you're the mages. You just see a cat paw knocking on it.
I have different kinds of spells. And can I look at it and with my Arcana knowledge figure out how I'm supposed to get
make
it
an
open?
Arcana check.
Okay. Okay. 14.
This is a strange kind of enchantment that you have never experienced in your life, never come across anything like it. I will remind you that you
Quill
heard Quill talk
is
about
right
being
here.
paired to this thing.
Right, so Quill.
Quill is like 40 or 50 feet away at the moment.
Oh, come on. I thought Quill was right here. Quill! Get here.
Come here.
Come here.
What's Quill's initiative? When's it go?
Quill is on the same page and says, "Get to the book, we must away!"
We're trying!
We're a little tied up over
I
here.
thought maybe if just one of us got here and Quill got here, but I thought Quill was here. Whoops.
Great, Erox, you're up.
Am I still fighting this sort of piranha little mini?
She is right in your face,
right-
pushing, and you're feeling like this pressure at you. And I say you are one of the furthest back. There is a werewolf that is right with her now.
Right.
So
now I'm
pressed. You're pressed.
Oh, good. Oh.
And your friends with the book are
Something I
something
know about
like
oppression, you know?
60 to 70 feet away from you right now.
There is a spell.
Why am I frozen? Let's say.
This spell does push things away from
I was gonna. That's what I was thinking of too. Right here.
yet?
No.
Have you been hit?
No. I'm fine.
Yeah. You ran away.
I'm surviving this.
Yeah. I'm a little messed up right now. So, okay. So I'm pushing this creature away, trying my best to like not become what seemingly is a vampire.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I didn't do anything.
No.
Can I pick up the grimoire at least?
Sure.
Can I pick
Because
it
it was a
up?
bonus action to get there, right?
Yeah. Can I pick it up?
Absolutely.
That would be helpful.
I haven't actually walked anywhere.
Great.
I'm gonna walk towards Quill. I'm gonna
Excellent.
run towards Quill.
Run towards Quill. Great. You close the distance.
Yes.
And Quill sort of clings to you like a child to a parent's leg at this moment. And the eye and all the little sub-eyes that are peppered all over its body begin looking towards the rest of the party. Hurry up already!
Oh, we all have to be here. I really love you.
Oh boy.
Oh dear. Well,
Teleport works.
Huh?
You know how teleport works?
I didn't know that's what the spell was. Okay.
Okay,
so-
Erox.
So, in me trying to push against this creature, which is seemingly trying to turn me into a vampire, because it is so small and so tiny, but yet ferocious and mighty.
I'm going to scoop the brain out of your skull.
That doesn't sound fun. I was going to cast Lightning Wave, and in the sense of perhaps trying to at least try to pause this thing from trying to bite me, I use one finger and I just zap her right in the eye.
And
And
mechanically, we're using which spell now?
Thunder Wave.
Thunder
Thunder
Wave.
Wave. Oh, yes.
Thunder Wave.
Yes.
So after that, it's like saving throws he has to roll.
Gotcha.
Constitution, is it for Thunder Wave?
Constitution.
What do I have to beat?
14.
It is a 14.
Can I assist my sorcerer buddy that he's not aware of that he might be able to use?
Let's hear it.
You might be able to use a bonus action to activate your innate sorcery, which would increase your spell save DC by 1, and therefore make this work.
Oh, you're just giving a tip to a newer player?
Yes.
Absolutely.
So that
So
would
we would go boom.
be under features and traits.
Shit. Hold on.
Features and traits.
Features and traits.
Innate sorcery. So you can make a bonus action and unleash 3 magic. So you can spend one of those.
Oh shit.
And now your spell save DC is 15.
Which beats?
Yes.
Hey.
There you go.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Fuck you, vampire.
So, I know she gets knocked back, which is very helpful. And it's Coney, right?
See.
I'm remembering.
Cube, I think.
So
Yeah.
I gotta roll for the werewolf.
Yeah.
It's 2d8 thunder damage. Too.
Werewolf rolled a
Roll
4.
that twice.
So they will both go flying backward from you.
5.
5, okay. She gets blasted off of you and hits the side. She hits the stone. She hits the side of the arch. And she is now like 10 feet away from you. The werewolf goes in another direction entirely. You still have werewolves that are 15 or 20. You've got an obstacle course of wolves, but there is nothing right on top of you. That's your action. You want to start moving?
Yes. I'm like, I have to get the fuck out of here.
I might call out to my friend. How far away are we from where they are? With
I would say that the trigonometry would put you like 50 feet away.
And you're
still far away, yeah.
You're about 50 feet away from them as well, because we're like parallel to
Because I'm
each
just
other.
at the landing of where we like first came in.
I look at you and I say, "Come to me."
And so, in the action of coming to you, because I'm still pretty messed up, right? Because she got me earlier with the sword, so I'm like bleeding.
You still have life and will in you, though.
When Anne hath a will, Anne hath a way. So can I crawl my almost lifeless corpse to him? Because you're
doing better than that. You're doing better than that.
You still got like 27 out of 37.
Yeah. So, in the spirit of trying to close the distance, I slap my tail on the ground, and almost in like the speed bars on like a missile, I cross the room and I land towards you, but I stumble and I don't exactly fall over, but I am a little wounded.
Okay.
Stumbling
You
into your arms.
You look very wounded.
Very
I'm
wounded.
like,
Got me good.
Gee, I got 2 like speeds of lightning that I'm trying to maintain. Okay. I don't know if it's my turn yet. I don't think it is.
It's not. It's
No.
not. It almost is.
Oh yeah.
I'm last.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're last?
You're after me. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Big Daddy Brynjar, Wolfhead lurches around and locks eyes on the little elf with her hands on the goods and lopes towards you and gets there.
Oh no.
And just starts throwing claws. Gonna try to tear you up. That is a 17 to hit.
Shield!
Yes!
Woo! And the second is a 4.
Yay!
So you've got the book in one hand and you're just one hand maging, keeping it back.
Yes. Oh, it's like bone armor. All of a sudden, this armor comes over me that looks like bones.
What was that again?
She said the word.
Say bone up.
Okay, so he's got all those like spit shoelaces are coming out of his mouth and that is dripping down on top of you, pissed at your bone. That now we come to Talador.
Okay, first I'm gonna, these streaks of lightning, I'm going to wave my hands and they're going to have this pulse that goes along their lightning, that thread. And I do D12 of damage to each of those, to the vampire and Big Daddy Wolf. She takes 8, he takes 7 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And then I'm running right to you, RX, and I put my hand on you, and I'm casting Dimension Door, and I'm zapping us right to where the grimoire is.
Incredible. Okay, so you're in place. Quill
yes, that was
hovers up off of you from its little huggy pose and looks around and is trying to find all of the lost chickadees, and the eye fixes on you. The runes on Quill start to glow and pulse, but she just waits there. That gets us to you. Am I reading? No, it doesn't.
I think
Yes.
Niskan is
Niskan.
next.
That gets us to Niskan.
I do a thing.
I got it right clear.
Get over here, please.
I'm like, grab my robe and like quickly like run over the last 10 feet to get over where you are. But right as I'm rushing over is when the big wolf daddy, Brynjar, leaps in and starts striking towards you. And I'm like,
That's not good. Hey, wolf boy, eyes up here.
and I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action, go ahead and use, let's see here. I'm gonna use my Awakened Mind, Clairvoyant Combatant. Well, first I'm gonna go ahead and try and form a bond with him directly, like I'm gonna say this psychically, kind of drawing in the like Arcanist power that is borrowed from Apocrypha and beyond. To make that telepathic bond with him, and then in his mind kind of like try and draw his attention towards me using Clairvoyant Combatant. So he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
Okay. No, that is +0. That's an 8.
It's an 8. So now he has disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
Okay.
And I have advantage on attack rolls against him for as long as I hold this bond.
Okay.
So that's the bonus action. And that's more for good measure. I'm gonna go all in on this because it seems like this is gonna go bad otherwise. I'm gonna.
Yes, it is.
At this point, I pull out my toe. I'm like, fiddle through the pages nervously. That's the one. Green energy pouring out of the eyes, like, black and green bits of space kind of bending around his shoulders and his face. You watch like the energy kind of glow off of Quill as well in proximity as you watch black tendrils almost seem to like curl out of the pages. I'm gonna go ahead and drop.
I'm also giving you your inspiration back for that comedic timing.
To cast Fate Carver against him, which is a blight-like spell against the target. So I need him to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
This is against Brynjar again?
Correct.
He rocks it. He gets a 21.
21. Okay. Well, he still takes half damage.
Okay.
That half damage.
Okay. 19.
Don't kill the party. Don't.
21 points
21
of
points.
damage. I didn't roll the full 84. I just rolled 48.
Okay. Okay. Cool. It is a. How does that strike him again? Give me the.
Yeah. Sorry. So So for this one, the Fate Carver, you watch as he's kind of pouring these odd kind of runic elements seem to pour out of the strange vacuous tears in space around him as they begin to gather in the front of him, this like swirling of a pulsing cylinder of odd glyphs and sigils. Then he like wraps his hand around it, holds it forward, and then boom, hammers it into him like a massive beam of just strange esoteric power.
His fur blackens, chars, and viscera spews out of an actual breach in his exterior. He howls in pain. Do you have any last little bitties?
No, that's it.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Gerda, the other werewolf, stands, pushes herself to standing, looks around, and just goes apeshit and takes one swipe at you, because you're close.
Am I?
I think so.
Because I ran towards Quill.
And
Where was Quill?
Quill
was 30 feet away from Gerda, who was right in front of the grimoire.
Well, kind of
Oh,
around.
yes, Gerda was left eye. Yes, okay.
Which takes half movement to stand.
She herniated her disc when
She didn't stretch this morning.
Got it.
That
So
type of fall?
You gotta do yoga. You gotta do it.
she pushes herself up in the same way. She looks. You see the wolfen face look towards the spear, but then just forget it and begins to lope towards you guys, but doesn't get there. That gets us to Bloodletter Sharazia.
Is she currently within 60 feet of me? I've moved towards the grimoire.
Yeah. You're at the grimoire?
Yeah, I'm at the grimoire with the rest. We dimension doored there.
Yeah.
No, I think not, because
She was
got
further
some
down.
distance from that, the blasting her back off of Aerox, and then you guys move. So I think that's just out of that range.
Then that connected sort of lightning cord between us dissipates, and she's no longer under that effect.
Okay, she erupts in shadow and streaks across the entire space, and she is there. She is on top of you. She will, her blade flashes out quicker than anything towards you.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit.
Shield. That force field around me just pulses and repels it.
That course corrects her, and the sword spins, and she flashes it, and you see as the blade comes down on Quill.
Quill's a baby!
What do I have? I don't have.
Don't you do it! You vampire bitch!
Playing something that would do something in this moment.
Are you getting the paladin?
I'm getting like fighter.
Yeah.
The blade
interception.
The blade cuts and strikes at the base of one of Quill's tentacles, and it comes almost completely off. You see as it flaps and hangs lamely, and Quill sinks like 2 feet down close to the ground. And you you hear an unintelligible alien warbling in all of your minds at that moment. That gets us to you, Amiri.
Yes.
Okay. I was just going to use my shadow cloak and hide. But at this point, I'm going to risk an op attack from the wolf because this person has made Amiri very, very angry.
And just to be clear, you're still
I'm behind the pillar.
behind the pillar. You're about 50 or 60 feet away from your friends.
Because I didn't move last turn, I can move 60 feet again this
Amazing,
turn.
Yes.
amazing. I mean, so you
Just by
so your
virtue of
end goal
being
is
a
to
cat.
get there, just so I understand where we're okay.
Yes, but I'm going to do something before I
Dazzle me.
get there. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I know there's a wolf in front of my face, so I'll probably take an op attack from this, but I have confidence in my abilities. So
We do too.
I use my bonus action to move my mage hand over to Niskan, toss the vial in the air, and as it does, I knock another bow or arrow back into my bow and try to shoot through it and hit Shirazia.
Wow. Do you still have your inspiration?
I do.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's what it's about.
I do.
Let's go.
How?
Let's fucking go. I have a number in my head. You're hitting a glass vial.
Yeah, and I'm trying to do a little trick. Okay. It's cocked. That's cocked.
No, you
right?
know that. Well, yeah, that's cocked. Nah, that's cocked. Yep.
No.
Yeah, that don't count.
Okay.
That is
19.
19. Did you use your inspiration?
Yes.
Okay, and where the vial is?
The vial I had like on me the whole time.
Right. So you're trying to strike it.
So I bonus actioned Mage Hand, had it toss it up, and I'm trying to strike it mid-air and hit her as I strike it, as I go through it.
Yeah.
It's a trick shot.
I cannot say no.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah.
The vial shatters in the air, and she, the bloodletter, is there. The fluid splatters and hits her face and arm, and she immediately starts to shriek and glow gold where the fluid hits. And I have a sheet for this, so I gotta do what it is.
Ooh.
Awesome.
I didn't think it was going to.
When did you use your inspiration?
Now
man.
to do this.
Oh. It was
Oh
like
my
an
gosh.
automatic cost of that.
It's too many dice. It's too many dice. I gotta use a dice roller.
Whoa.
It's too many dice.
Can we hear it? You don't have to. It has that effect.
It's too much. It's too much. Oh, here.
Yeah, that's right. I just wanted that. You didn't have to count it. I just wanted the sound.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Joy of it all.
Okay, so it is, it's 4d12 poison damage, which she does take. So that is 20.
She takes poison damage?
Vampires do take poison damage.
Shit.
But it's 10d12 radiant damage.
Wow.
For 59. It splatters her body, and it takes a split second before it registers, and then it immediately starts sinking into her face, which starts to implode, cave in. You can see the inside of her brain, her skull, as that erodes. The whole body starts to crumple over, and in about 5.5 seconds, there is a pile of smoking clothes on the ground and dust going. Bloodletter is no more.
Yes.
As the dust settles, with a preternatural speed, Amiri is just there. Like, as the dust falls, I'm just there.
Fast as a vampire, Amiri is there. As soon as you get there, Quill, who is shaking and the runes are flaring in strange ways, who has been holding their action, rises up into the air, and you all can feel yourself sort of getting lifted off the ground a couple of inches. Okay, we're going, but it feels wrong.
Oh.
You hear a cry, again, alien and unintelligible, from Quill. And you are tumbling down a snowy mountainside, alternating view of eating snow and seeing the bright blue sky. You wonder which mountain in Skyrim this must be. You wonder if it's the throat of the world. You don't know. You slam into a large boulder on the way down. 2d6 bludgeoning damage, please.
Across the board.
Do I still have shield up?
Nah.
No.
We have to roll for our own damage?
Yes.
7.
Crap.
You all slam hard. The wind gets knocked out of you.
Highest roll I've
You get
rolled.
ripped out of this snowy mountain hill and splash into messily into a majestic fountain in an immaculate open square, instantly drenched. Gorgeous, magical colored lanterns drift about you, and the air is fragrant, and there's the sound of laughter and chatter, which turns into gasps. An afternoon festival of some kind. Prasine, you have a split second to recognize that you are sopping wet in the center of the majestic Altmer city of Alinor in the Somerset Isles before an older elf just outside the fountain sputters, "What in known is this?" You are ripped from this reality, and now your wet bodies land in sand. It sticks to you immediately in all the worst uncomfortable ways, and you are buffeted by a hot, gritty wind, which kicks drafts up along. You're looking out at many, many blowing dunes. In the distance, you can see the minarets of a city or a ruin, you're not sure. At the sound of you all sputtering in the sand, 5 to 6, maybe sheep-sized scorpions go. You're ripped away again. Now you're indoors, immediately overwhelmed by the thick smell of dairy, lying awkwardly on cheese wheels. You're in some sort of large pantry of storage room, a big one. There's
I've seen this mod.
There's a few red banners hanging on the walls displaying the familiar diamond crest of the Cyrodiil Empire, and just mountains and mountains of who needs to stockpile this much? You are surrounded by fog. Mist, rapid, wind-blown mist. Your stomach roils and seems to rise almost out of your gullet, and you realize you're falling fast. You're blind in this fog. You spin your arms, trying to get your bearing, making sense of what is happening. Find anything to grasp onto. The fog ends. You are dropping out of a cloud, free-falling thousands of feet above Tamriel, a gold and green and ruddy landscape far, far below. And that's where we'll take our break.
Cast fly again! If you only have two!
I don't know if it'll make a difference, but it's
Oh, we
important for me
have
to note that that rock that we hit in the Somerset Isles took 20 points of cold damage.
Oh.
The whole the fountain goes. There's an old man going, "What in the hell is this?
My favorite armor. That's all.
Oh, man. Don't make me choose.
All right, we're gonna take a little time, get a little water, use the loo, and watch these guys hit the ground, I think.
Let's go. It's gonna hurt.
See you in a minute.
Set nearly 1,000 years before the events in The Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion and The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, The Elder Scrolls Online lets you take part in the stories set within the compelling history and deep lore of the Elder Scrolls franchise. Designed to be played exactly the way you want to play, you can start wherever you like. With no level restrictions and no subscription required, this massive world is yours to explore, alone or with friends. Choose a favorite location or storyline and jump in. From the capital cities of the Three Alliances to the magical Somerset Isles. From the Khajiit territory of Elsewhere to Morrowind, the home of the Dark Elves. From frozen Skyrim in the north to the endless swamps of Blackmarsh. Adventure is everywhere. Are you ready to forge your own legend?
We return to our beleaguered friends tumbling through the firmament, clouds streaking by in the sky above and around you. The land below is a mix of grassy plains and red, arid mesas and cliffs, and Amiria, it is somewhat familiar, but also... you guys are plummeting rapidly, and it's only getting faster, pinwheeling through the air, looking around. I read online that a skydive lasts about 3 to 5 minutes.
Oh!
So this should be fine.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know where the watchling is.
But where is the skydive including the parachute opening and coming down?
Yes.
So this is...
So it should be a minute.
About 2 minutes.
So yeah. So we have to time this.
I will say that you spend 20 seconds just eyeing, right? And then as you try to pull yourselves together and figure out what to do, scanning around for the watchling,
Yes.
for your little green friend, they are not present. You don't see them.
No.
What? Quill!
No.
Wait.
Do yourself the book.
Your
copyright?
Am I holding the book?
Yes! It's important.
I have been holding it.
Yes, good.
Am I holding it?
You are holding
Okay.
Do you feel a warbling connection between that and Quill?
I'm looking around. I don't see Quill anywhere. Do I see?
Make a perception check.
Oh shit.
We use math rocks in this game.
Yeah.
Yes.
God, that's my. I've rolled so many 3s.
Oh.
That's what you rolled now?
Well, no, I get to add 7 to it, so 10.
10?
I'm thinking really hard into the space around me, trying to hope that he responds and is somehow telepathically connected to me. And then I give up on that and I cast Fly on myself.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Okay, I can do something.
Wait.
I can convert a spell slot to a sorcery point, and who's nearest me? Whoever you are, I grab onto you.
You can say you guys are in a cluster, all 10 feet apart from each other ish.
I was like,
does anybody else have fly hair?
Can we do like the skydive, like all hold arms? Is that an option?
Oh, it would like slow us down if 2 of you could fly.
Yeah, on the ends maybe, and then the people that can't.
I just reach out to someone who's across from me, and I will use I will use twin spell fly by converting one of those spell slots. Look, I get to do it.
Do it, somebody strong. Do it.
You.
Okay, so tell me then, in this moment, as magical essence flows through both of your persons, do you continue to rocket along with everybody, but in control? Do you stop and watch your friends go?
No, we're holding on to each other. I'm holding on. I do the whole, like we go from holding hands to like holding wrists, and I bring them in closer to me, and you're, I hope, doing the same thing as we're both flying and trying to kind of like.
I was gonna say I can join hands and I can help you in that fly endeavor, and I can cast fly as well.
Great, so
we have
3 of
2.
us.
So now we have 3 flies.
And 2 of us who are just falling.
I'm holding on to
do
you.
me
I'm
a
holding on to
favor.
you.
So you guys are still falling really fast. It does give some drag. The remaining 4 players at the table, please make a perception check.
The remaining.
The remaining
Yes,
4.
you already.
Oh, I already did it.
You already borked.
Oh,
it.
me.
I
11.
also am
11?
holding the grimoire in my arm, so I'm only dangling by the other hand.
18.
Or I guess I'm
18.
dangling up. How would that happen?
11. How'd you do?
9.
We got you
9?
somehow.
Dang, y'all.
doing
But
great.
you got an 18. So you're so fly, and
yeah.
these are the 2 who are
Yeah.
just getting
Ride
ready.
solo.
We're leaning out the show, guys.
It's a good run.
Oh man.
You pull up trying to stop their descent, and you can see probably 150 feet above you the limp, tiny form of Quill just like
Oh no, plummeting.
with wind resistance has dragged them away from you, and that is
away?
like 150 feet at this point, and
One of us has to
it
get 'em.
seems
So, as I-
you see that. Who got the 11 and the 12?
I got 11.
You guys are looking all around too, like trying to find Quill. You don't see Quill, but as Arox is like, Oh my gosh, look! You, off on a complete horizontal line, see in a cloud that you guys are whizzing past, like a shadow move through it, and then just leisurely, just a leisurely blue dragon glide out of the cloud, just minding its own business, having its own day, and both of your eyes go wide, and then you see this. As a blue dragon in the distance it's taking its time, leisurely heading this way.
Heading towards us?
Yeah.
You two
looks curious.
take care of them.
Yes. Go.
And I rocket up
Yes.
to try to reach Quill.
Okay, you're going to Quill. Okay.
He's getting hold on to me.
Okay.
I'm more like,
Hold on to me gently.
like climbing on your shoulders and making it difficult.
Just not my face.
All right, so you're up. Tell me what this group is doing again?
I'm trying to pull Nishkan up, and he's just like, you know how when you're trying to save somebody from drowning and they start to drown you? Just
Yes.
a version of that in the sky.
And I'm holding on to Christine as she clutches the.
Alex!
as she clutches
You're
the.
so strong!
You're so strong!
No, I'm not that strong!
Trying not to drop the book at the same time. I'm trying to save
Can
you.
you read my mind?
There's already been so much strong downward momentum that you are definitely slowing the descent, but not by that much.
Not going great.
You call out that you see Quill, and these two are going like, "Whoa!" And Amiri just shrugs and blasts upward into the sky.
Do that.
I would probably literally kick Nishkan off one foot. Go! My tail!
All right, tell you what, do me a favor and make you can make it acrobatics or athletics to catch Quill as you meet them in the sky.
Okay, I'm gonna choose acrobatics.
Oh god.
Please.
18.
18? Oh man. You streak your hands out and clasp just at the right moment, and you grab the orb at the middle with its closed eye, and spin around, and now are looking down as you sort of fly backwards for a moment, and you can see you're holding like a basketball, a little smaller than that, holding Quill, and you are seeing two different kinds of fucked up tumbling through the sky below you. There is a blue dragon. It now looks like it is about 500 feet away and coming quickly. You are holding an unconscious watchling in your hand. What are you doing?
How far away is Amira from us?
From you now? 200 feet.
Amiri.
200 feet.
200 feet. Amiri's 200 feet away.
I'm gonna pull my hood up out of
And
my
growing.
jester frill and cast Shadow Cloak, which gives me greater invisibility.
Okay.
And it should make my belongings invisible too. If he's unconscious, does he become a belonging?
I'm going to say because of the size of the watchling, yes, that makes sense to me. Absolutely. So now you are an invisible ghost in the sky, watching your friends go.
And then I dive down after
Okay.
them, after I cast this. Yeah, after I cast the spell.
You are closer than the dragon is. The dragon is bigger and probably a little bit faster. It looks like your trajectory, you are going to get there maybe 20 seconds, half a minute before that thing closes on their position. You streak down towards them and get into their vicinity, and you see a dragon now about 200 feet away just... It doesn't look like wrathful or rageful, but it is definitely... It just looks curious is all I can say, and it is closing. Anybody? You got an unconscious...
Yeah, but we can't
Daedric
see the
entity.
unconscious thing anymore.
That's right.
And I was gonna help it, but I didn't see anything.
Where'd they go?
They're lost.
Amiri left us.
As I get closer to it, I'm going to sneak attack it.
What? The dragon?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to blind it and come out of my stealth as I do so.
Oh my goodness. So you're there like 20 seconds before the dragon comes. So you fly down invisible, see this thing's head growing as large as a Honda as it comes towards you. And you are just waiting to, as it comes.
Yeah, just blind it. I'm pulling a Mandalorian.
I love it. I love
With
it.
one dagger and a dream.
Okay.
We're in this dream too, though. It's kind of a nightmare from our perspective.
What else do I was gonna eat you guys?
Do we know you're there?
I'll pop out of stealth as I do it.
But you're invisible. Are you uninvisibling as you approach?
Oh yeah,
greater
greater
invisible.
invisibility.
Yeah.
You can do things and...
You also have a voice.
I gotta be honest with you guys. I thought the dragon was going for the little guy. And that's why I thought hiding him. But now I'm realizing the dragon was going for you guys.
I see what's happening.
Yeah. It's all making
Is he
sense.
just
It's all making
nonchalantly
sense.
just starting to open his mouth? Like how
He
a
is
whale
not-
eats
he is,
krill?
He is not. I will. The one thing you have going for you is he doesn't look like, I'm going to get those. It's more just, if a dragon can look kind of puzzled and like it's about to fart at the same time, that's what you're seeing on the expression of this massive thing. And it has seen you. It has seen gnats falling from the sky, and now it's...
Maybe it wants to help us.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna slightly amend what I do then.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, Pristine, catch. I'm gonna throw the little flobby bobby.
I've got a book!
Yeah, so now I'm holding you, and you have the book and the little.
We need to put the book and the baby together.
Laura, I'll tell you what. Christine, I'll tell you what. You hear a voice shout out of nowhere in the sky, in the middle of this insanity. If you, holding the book, try to catch the watchling while holding onto your flying friend, you will roll a disadvantage. If you let go
Of my friend?
and the book, I'll let you catch straight.
Yes.
I believe in you.
I will try to catch Quill and... What the fuck? But I don't see anything.
So you
Be
can,
like Elsa, just let it go.
but you heard it and you turn towards that voice. So this is a negotiation here. So it's a straight roll. You can do athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, Lord.
This is happening too fast. I can't say it.
You can
I made
shush
a
it with
series
magic.
of foolish choices. I have
just
such low wisdom and intelligence.
Okay.
I've got
Shush.
nothing.
You're low, Bailey.
All I have is necromancy.
Foolish.
All I have is skooma.
I have 13, which is a huge roll for me.
Oh my gosh. You feel something wet go. and bounce away.
Oh no!
But the good news is,
We've lost both Quill and book.
as it leaves
becomes
Miri's hand,
visible.
it becomes visible.
Can I reach and try to
It
catch it?
still
after-
bounces off your head
Can I-
visibly. It goes, and now it is like 10 feet away from it. Poor Quill is 10 feet away, unconscious.
Can I say, like, well, I'm pulling and climbing on Talador. I see her lose the book. I'm like, what are you doing? Yeah. And I'll go ahead and cast Mage Hand.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
From my total knowledge, to try and grab the book as it leaves your grip from the air. I don't know if I can do that, but I can try.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Now, Mage Hand, does it travel with me? Probably not.
I think if you focus on it,
right?
Yeah, it appears, but I have to move it per round, and if I'm moving away, and if a range it goes away. So instead, I'm going to I'm going to spike it back into her.
Okay. Okay.
Whack.
Yeah, my Mage Hand's gonna whack.
Oh yeah, great.
Yeah, and what I'll say is that when you threw the book away, it actually went lower than you, so the Mage Hand appears beneath the book and sort of.
So it like cradles it?
No, I'm legitimately
whack it.
smacking it
Okay.
in.
Yeah.
My arms are still open from trying to catch Quill.
You are not exactly sure what happens, but you see it. Your Mage Hand goes pff, and sort of explodes like a cloud as it hits the book, but it slows the book's descent a little bit. and you, for some reason, come and catch up to it and grab. Everybody make a dexterity save as the dragon blasts right through your group.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, that's about right.
Oh, boy.
What'd you get?
16.
A 1?
20, no, a 21.
21.
Yeah.
Okay. 18.
6.
Okay.
4.
4?
16.
That's
16.
right. We're like, we know.
Luck, hope, goodwill, determination. Everyone who rolled 15, 16 higher, you curl yourself into a ball and just pray for the best and feel yourself sort of spin in place, but stay where you are. But these two guys, you get knocked
away from each
by
other.
The blast of wind in 2 directions. We've been. This is like a minute into this ordeal. She's got the book.
No.
I still see Quill.
You've got the book. You see Quill is now again, wind resistance on this little body is moving 20 feet away.
It's still close. It's only 20 feet away?
20 feet away.
Misty Step, Quill.
To Quill?
Yes.
With the book?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, you hero.
Yes.
You are double elbowing this pair of arcane twinsies.
And falling.
And falling.
Maybe in the book together.
And falling. You're flying and invisible. You right yourself. You went like on an angle and are now about 60, 70, 80 feet away from the group.
I'm fine.
Oh, God.
You are two in the opposite direction. You are flying. You catch yourself, but you two are spread from the group. These two are going to die. What's up?
I reach for Nishkan, and I'm going to try to spin around and fly back towards him and grab him again.
Okay.
Which is a very athletic feat that I am not good at. But I don't see anything else possible.
I want you to make an acrobatics check to catch him and hold.
Not this one. Nat 20.
Yeah!
Yes.
Thank you, Dunamis.
Glory. Yes.
So you streak back towards Niscan. Your hands reach out. You see him and you're like, hands clasping. You guys kind of go boom, and spin like helicopter rotors for a second. Yes. And then you're kind of falling again, but you are pulling against it, and at least you're not going on an insane trajectory, and you are slowing it. You guys are not with the group.
I have wrapped my arms and legs around you, and like you hear in your ear, like, thank you, thank you, thank you. And you also feel a little bit of dampness around there.
No! The dragon is like 400 or 500 feet away and is doing a slow little turn around again and heading its way back here. We have 3 groups. One group has the book and the creature, and you two are like 100 feet away from them. Yes. You could totally slow down and stop and wear Niscan like a backpack, but you wouldn't be with a group.
Yes. Oh, well, I need to be with the group. I'm going to try to get to the group and call the group to me. Don't leave us, please!
I'm going to keep casting Mage Hand to smack us back.
But it feels good.
Ow, ow, ow.
All right, so it looks like...
Have I been caught yet? Because I was free falling.
No, you're free falling. Oh, unless
I could try to catch you.
I was like, how far away are you from me?
You guys are very close.
So you guys could catch me.
Yeah, you guys are in the little...
Because I'm sort of responsible for her falling.
I feel like it's your job. Yeah.
That's valid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna you don't see it, which is sad. But if you could, you just see like a beautiful falling back into like a beautiful corkscrew as I try to make myself fast enough to meet like end velocity and grab her.
Jingling through the sky.
Yeah, you probably just hear the ding ding ding.
Terminal jingling.
Yeah.
Santa?
Yeah, Santa free falling.
Is Quill in my arms still unconscious?
Yes.
Okay. I hear Amiri's bells, so I feel safe. I believe I'm going to be saved. And I'm going to...
I love that.
I'm going to cast life transference into Quill.
Yes.
So I'm going to give my health to Quill to wake them up.
Okay.
While we're falling.
Yes. Is there a specific amount that goes in?
It's 4d8 off myself.
Off yourself?
Yes.
And then, yes.
And they get double that, I think.
I need you to roll that for me for reasons.
Oh no.
For reasons.
Oh no. Okay, I will. Fine. I will roll it. Watch it be the best roll
Let's
I've
go.
had.
Let's work it out.
We
Sweaty.
really just need one hit.
Well,
of course it's
this
gonna
is
be
all I
correct.
have.
I'm with you.
This is all I have.
This is what
Like the universe
oh,
knows
God.
all we need.
No, that's fine. 4, 10, 12.
Okay. So 12 to Quill. Are
12, no, off of me.
Off of you.
And then they get 24.
Oh, my goodness. You transfer your life, your essence.
Because I did. Was that? Wait, yes, I did that at 3rd level. I realize now I could have done that less, but I did it at 3rd.
Yeah.
That's what we're staying with.
You watch as the flesh, the torn flesh of this tendril just knits shut and pulls together, and the eye sort of wriggles and opens up, and everyone in their brain hears,
And Mary's helping us.
Oh, no.
So you are listening for Amiri's bells. You're keeping up. You guys are trying to close and meet at the bottom. The dragon is now 200, 180, 150 feet. No. You guys are probably got another 20 seconds before you hit the ground. The group
I think I'm writing you like Falcon.
comes together at the last possible moment. This time, the dragon is closing in, and you can see the dragon's expression is, you know what? No! And then Quill begins to flare.
Don't take the dragon
spit
with
in that
us.
direction. You are ripped from reality, and what happens next is you see water ripple in front of you, all of you, and you see the water rushing away from you as you shoot straight up in the air, the exact opposite direction of where you were just falling. So you were rocketing this way, now you are rocketing this way, away from the surface of a lake. You are going 50 feet in the air, 70 feet in the air, 80 feet in the air, 100 feet in the air. Oh my gosh, it's a little lake. We're some sort of tree-lined lakeside tree. And you begin to fall again.
Oh my God.
You are falling about 100 feet towards water below you.
Great, that'll still kill us.
Do anything you like.
We're still flying. We're still flying.
Yes, anyone who's still flying. So flying, holding.
I'm gonna try to grab and slow down Pristine if I can.
Okay. Yes, so you guys shoot up and then feel yourself, everyone, Quill included.
I've been on this ride.
And then as the drop begins, you have a brain fart moment and go, fly. And everyone starts to pull, and you slow, hovering about 50 feet over a lake in a different place entirely. There are trees all along the water here. It's a small. It's a lake. It's you're probably 500 feet from land, and you can see trees with all interwoven roots growing in a forest here, but the roots are spilling over into the water. And you can see at the height you're at some old stone structures hidden away in the trees off to the side, and floating there, Quill rotates out of your hand and floats up, looking at you all. Are all mortals so squishy like you?
You will.
We're an especially squishy group, actually.
Staunchly in favor of squishiness.
I've read books about warriors.
Yes, we are not them.
Do you have any warriors?
You're still invisible?
I tried to fight like I have 6 claws, but no.
I'm going to go have a rest.
And they float away from you and sort of bobble their way down.
Well, you're
towards the
welcome.
rest of the way.
Yes. I'm following. I'm going to try to drag Nishkan over to where Quill is going.
I think Nishkan is like kind of half catatonic at this point. And she's like,
It's okay. It's okay. I just stroke your hair. It's all right.
It leans
It's all going to
into
be
you.
okay. So shh.
Maybe let Lish go and take a little bath in the lake.
You're in shock. You just need some,
Urine, exactly.
I
You
dip
just-
him in the water as I try.
Tumble out of the lake, onto his back.
Good job, everyone! Well done!
My book! My book! Jumps back in the lake.
Quill floats over to you once you join on the side and comes to a rest, and you feel a little. Some of Quill's arms have almost a fin on the end, and they almost stand a bit on your lap and then rest. And you hear in your mind, "Thank you. Thank you very much."
You're welcome, little one.
They say you're never ready.
Somewhere there's a dragon going, "Oh fuck." But we are not finished.
We're not.
We have to return the grimoire Nimula
To,
to the one who knows.
Right, and where are they?
Oblivion,
Oh,
in the realm of Apocrypha.
Water splashes. I found it! What are we talking about?
I'm returning the grimoire
Back in the adventure.
Oh, where?
to Oblivion.
I like that.
Of course you do.
There are many secrets inside the grimoire.
Can I see it? Can I see it?
Have we even opened it?
No.
No.
Can we take a peek in it?
Real
I think now's the time
Quill?
we should.
Yeah.
Quill floats over to our Arcanist and places two sort of suckered fins on the sides of your temples.
You bear the one who knows mark.
Yes.
They knew this was to come.
The book hovers a bit out of your hands, and Quill floats backward and above. And this is the first time where you're not being attacked by a squadron of werewolves or falling out of the sky to look at this thing. And the book underneath is, as I said, an old, tattered thing. It has sort of a pressed design of Hermaeus. It is a spread of tendrils and one all-knowing eye in the center, and arms stretched down in the design around an icon of a gate on the cover of the book. But you're seeing that through blackened metal bands that stretch all around this thing, little holes in them. They somewhat look a little like the arms of Hermaeus emblazoned on the book. They look somewhat like Quill. And Quill extends all of their arms and wraps them around the book, and as if they were made for it, every band around the book is covered by an arm, and an arm, and an arm, and an arm. And Quill, all those little runes across its body glow as one. And they lift up their tendrils, and that metal is just not there anymore. And the book opens before you, Niskan, the pages. You guys see an emerald glow emanating from the book, and mathematic, almost fractal line work and rings extending out of it around Niskan's eyes and face, enveloping him. And your mind awakens in a way you did not know possible. Words with no meaning that you now understand, words of power that you understand implicitly in your mind and in your body. Where is it?
Oh,
You gotta level up. Do it. Go fight that dragon.
Oh.
Come on, buddy.
By the light of Lorcan.
It's quite a good read. I'd like to spend some time with it.
What does it give you? What did you find out?
Nothing.
How could you?
Why the secrets?
What? No. We
I
are.
just wanted to know what sign I am.
Queries.
When I turn to it, it increases my charisma score to a maximum of 20.
Ooh.
And I can cast Mirror Image once per day without using a spell slot. And I can use Misty Step a number of times equal to my proficiency bonus.
Oh my.
Whoa.
Which is cool.
Yeah.
That is super.
And also, like I said before, a fine read. So.
Can I read that?
You can borrow it.
Okay, we're colleagues after all.
That's true.
Are you okay? That was, quite the journey that I saved you from.
You did. Thank you very much. Take a look. Are we all gonna take a nap here? I'm extremely threadbare in my.
Yeah, that vampire really messed me up.
Rest. Rest.
How long?
I feel amazing.
The hunters who want this book, they want its deepest secret, which is tied to Hermaeus' stairway.
Where is this stairway?
What page is the secret on?
It is on no page.
Oh.
It is a place in Tamriel, a long-forgotten entry point to Apocrypha, its most inner sanctum.
Let's go.
That's...
Yes, but where?
Far to the south of here.
But you could just take us.
Quill mimics you. Does this with all tendrils.
It's true. I suppose a short rest would be all right.
I think it...
But I'm a little antsy.
I'll keep watch. I feel amazing.
I do need to take a breather.
Mama just needs a glass of wine.
I need to lie down.
I'll keep an eye out. You guys take a nap.
Your enemies know of this place.
I'll kill them if they come.
She will. Quick rest, I think, is in order.
Right. Here. This is indeed a good read.
Unless anyone else has any
Do
issue,
you-
I would like to make this mine.
Do you mean to just take a little time at the side of this lake, or do you mean to gather
long
yourselves entirely?
Like short rest.
Short rest?
Yes. I mean, a long rest would be so long.
Hence the name.
Yes, yeah. I mean, I think there's... I fear that we might... That which is hunting for this might find us if we take too long.
I want to clarify something I said. Quill said they know of this place. Speaking into your mind, it is clear that Quill meant Hermaeus' stairway?
Oh, okay.
So not this place.
So they won't find us
Your
here.
destination.
Oh.
They might beat us to the stairway, though.
Got it. In which case, I think we should be as prepared as possible. For
So a
that.
long rest.
I would love a
They
long
might
rest.
be there already.
You're right. I make myself really comfortable and start to get ready for a nice long sleep.
Right.
Unless someone tells me otherwise.
No, it's fine. Ready to read?
I feel like I will join you in that endeavor.
Okay. Well, since you're taking the time in this large internetwork of trees that stretches off into the distance as far as the eye can see from when you were flying above it, you push through maybe a couple hundred feet to some stone structures you saw there and sort of nestle into this spot. Amiri, you recognize there are old ruins here that are covered over and swallowed up by these tree roots and growing on them and over them. But the architecture, the ruins are of Khajiit origin, and it is just confirming your sort of flash of suspicion in the sky that you are somewhere in elsewhere.
Are the two moons visible to me?
Well, the sun is still high, but
I know they're there even though I can't see them, just like I'm always here when you guys can't see me.
but the night does come, and the moons do rise, as well as you see the constellation for the thief in the sky, an old familiar friend to you. Is anyone gonna do a watch?
Yes, I don't technically have to sleep for quite as long as everyone, and I believe you don't either.
No, not technically.
Yes. So, maybe...
The two of us can
Yes.
take turns, yes.
Okay.
You go first, I'll take second watch.
Sounds good.
You're first?
I'll watch first, and then I'll take a little nappy after.
Make that good old perception check.
Can I stay up with you?
Yes, but don't you need to sleep, dear?
I like to be awake at night.
Let's watch the moons together then.
I'll roll two.
Dirty 20.
10. Once again, I am distracted. So that's the thief constellation.
Oh, yes?
Yep.
Which one?
Putting my arm around you. You look right there. Do you know, the species of Khajiit is determined by the phase of the moons you're born under.
Really?
There are some Khajiit that are the size of house cats and have the form of a house cat, but are just as intelligent as you or I.
Well, what were you born under then?
Well, I'll tell you sometime when the DM The color rises in my panther cheeks if it could.
You tell her all about it.
Yeah. Like a lover's embrace, the two moons cross each other.
Well,
when they do, a beautiful Khajiit kitten is born. Perhaps our moons can cross one day.
Amiri, as you're laying on the move so smoothly, there is a rustle in the distance in the bushes, maybe 50 or 60 feet away.
Wait.
You hear it. And pause. Right.
What?
There was a rustling. I think it's a frog.
It is not. I'm just a bad impressionist. 5 or 6 large black boars trundle out of the brush here.
It sounds more like a boar now that I think about it.
If I do it too hardcore, I'm going to start coughing.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to do that.
I should wait. How dangerous a boar?
It's a trivial matter. But I don't think that they'll bother us. They're bored.
They all kind of turn and go and just stare blankly for a good count of 5. Vanish off into the night.
I have to go to bed. I'm so tired. It's your watch anyway. Anyways, good night.
I can hear it. Pleasant conversation.
I curl up into a ball and go to sleep.
You are the most approachable necromancer. That's it. Just the boars and Amiri. Those are the only two movement in the night.
Ladies, are you choosing the boar?
Yep.
Then each of us are 2 wolves.
Well, time passes and you awaken Niskan from their
Well,
meditation.
I'll say, if I can.
Yes.
As part of my, come to me. There it is. My musician training. Towards the end of my watch, I'm holding the book clasped to my chest and have
as part of the end of my trance, began to emit a classic Dunmer throat singing chord. It kind of greets you all to a relatively uncomfortable wake. But as part of my encouraging song ability, at the end of the long rest, I get to choose 3 of you to get heroic inspiration.
Oh. This is upon their rise, you say?
Yes.
Okay. As you all awaken and you are singing your song, you notice like a shadow go over, look up. You continue to sing. And then it happens again, and you see up in the sky, pretty distant, but a blue dragon just skimming around in the sky. Mm-hmm. But you lower your throat singing a little bit, keep it up, and it passes along on its way.
Morning.
Lovely singing. It's getting better and better every time.
Thank you. I've been practicing.
I think it's okay.
Any of you need heroic inspiration?
What does it give us?
Gives you heroic inspiration. You can spend it.
No,
you can spend it to give yourself advantage on a roll if you want.
Do you have an inspiring meme you would like to share with us?
You can give it to 3 of us.
I can give you 3 of you. Who's my friend?
I saved you.
That's true.
Just you get one.
I complimented your singing.
You get one.
You ran away from me in my dire need. I feel like I'm going to guilt you into giving me one.
Yeah, I did not run from you. I had to get to the grimoire. In case it could save you. You can have it.
Thank you.
I did flip you off, so. It's fine.
Arok's quill lands or hovers just on your shoulder, and a tentacle wraps around your head, sort of like a bandana. And all of you in your heads here.
I don't think we can tarry any longer. I feel like we should get to Homoris's stairway as fast as possible.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Not quite yet. And then I activate all that energy that I did before. You see this field, kind of shimmering shield around me. I'm going to give aid to Niskan and Arax this time, because I didn't think you needed it very much before.
Honestly? Mm-hmm. Give it to someone else.
I'm
a hardy boy.
I'll give it to Prasine and Arax. So you get an extra 5 permanent hit points.
I believe it's Aerox.
Aerox?
It's true. It is Aerox.
I have an accent.
I've noticed.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. And I activate all that stuff. False life.
And what is it? What did you give
Extra
us?
5 actual hit points, not temporary.
Ooh. And then I'm going to give myself false life and give myself temporary hit points as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mage armor up.
Oh yeah, mage armor as well,
and cast my fate woven armor once more.
Mm-hmm. And magical wards.
The eye blinks at all of you, waiting.
Wait, no!
One more thing.
It's strange.
I'm starting to like it.
You left one forest and traded it for not exactly the same thing. You've landed now in a fully tropical landscape with thick, hot. The moisture is intense. There are bothersome insects flying in the air that you have to swat occasionally. You are in dense tree cover. You can't even see where to go. But of course, your watchling friend just turns around to you all.
Follow me. It will be a little bit.
All right.
As you traverse through the landscape, Arox, you notice that we are passing fallen bits of ancient Argonian ruins with their signature design aspects. You are feeling pretty lost without your guide here for the first 5 or 10 minutes that you walk through this place, climbing over roots and stone. You rise up a crest, and as trees thin out for a moment, you kind of have a better view of the world around you here. You can see the ocean in the far distance. You can even see a city on the water. Looks like half a day's march from where you are. There's also a row of mountains that you're heading towards. But the strangest thing on this horizon is the massive blue, undulating, writhing, arcane wall of energy that seems to pass along the mountains here, which are not Skyrim massive, but mountains. And it stretches across what looks like the length of this place to you. It stretches out of view in both directions. It is singular and different than anything you've ever seen in Tamriel. You guys press forward, and the ruins become a little more frequent. And at a certain point, you find some dead guys laid in a heap in some of these ruins. You find two people who have similar thin to air robes, and they're not thick things. It's a very thin, gauzy material. And one of them has, one is a Breton, you can tell, and has a tattoo on their arm. And the other one is a Dunmer. And matching that tattoo on the Breton, on the medallion, there is this little symbol of a skull etched in and inked in with what looks like the bones of a snake stretching down from it. You recognize this symbol. It is the symbol of the worm cult. In the not too distant past, little, maybe even a year back from now, time's loosey-goosey in this one shot, there was a mage named Mana Marco who initiated a terrifying event called the Plane Meld and tried to pull part of the world into oblivion. It is part of why Tamriel is in so much disarray now, and the worm cult was central to that. This Mana Marco figure was consorting with the Daedric prince Molag Bal, prince of domination and enslavement, like you do. But they are necromancers, and because you dabble in dead, it would be hard for you not to have known for the darkest side of the dark side. Anyway, they're dead here.
Anything we can take off their bodies?
One of them has a curved dagger with 3 black obsidian stones in the hilt. You've got this little medallion on one. There's also strange, they're almost above table Geiger-esque pieces of metal and onyx. It looks like some sort of... You've seen little bits of machinery in the world, and it seems to be some sort of... it's unfinished pieces, but some sort of arcane device of some kind.
There's pieces of it here with them?
Yeah, they have like 3... I mean, they don't look like weapons. They don't look like...
It's just something that can be used, potentially. I'm going to take 3 cheese wheels out of my bag and make room.
You took 3 cheese wheels?
Of course.
Okay.
We were only there a second.
Look, you can always use more cheese wheels, but I have enough room now. I can put...
Could have safely landed on those cheese wheels.
Yeah.
Hindsight.
Filtration devices.
I want to take a bite of the cheese wheel, and while I do that, I also want to... these bodies, I think, are really interesting. If there's a way to determine, like, whether they, like, were executed, like, bound and executed, or murdered in a fight, or...
yeah, sure. Make a... I would say make it just a straight intelligence roll.
All right. 12.
12. They seem like they have fallen sick somehow, but you're unsure
I back
how.
They seem sick.
Is there anything we should be worried about?
Don't know. Quill?
Quill hovers over these two.
These two have the smell of Molag Bal on them. This is not to do with us. Press on.
Quill, I've heard things, and just give me a thumbs up or a thumbs or a flipper
Tentacle
up or a flipper down. Doesn't Molag Bal like own your soul and make you work in his shack? And he's here?
Whose soul? My soul?
No, like mortals. Like he takes your soul and then he makes you work with a mining pick forever and ever and ever and ever.
It's kind of a pick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I would avoid him. Yeah.
Well, a little bit of pee came out because is no one else scared of
Oh,
either?
deeply perturbed.
Yes.
Deeply.
We should follow the quill.
We don't.
Can your guy beat that guy in a fight?
Oh, I'm certain. Great, wondrous entity of many secrets could definitely, I have no idea. We can, but it is a lead we can follow. And besides, we are both watched upon by entities of great power, yes?
Oh, he sometimes watches me, and sometimes he wanders off and does other things. That's kind of his whole deal.
Yeah, no, you're right. So 1.5.
Okay. Okay, let's go.
Right arms, come on!
Should we take these as disguises?
It seems. Is it
poison.
covered in
The
mucus?
medallions?
No.
Okay.
No.
Just
the medallions.
Yeah.
Just the medallions.
Yeah, I think so.
The rags.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
We should
We
use our
should.
bare hands to grab it then, you know.
A mage hand.
Yeah.
I'll do the same.
Me too.
Kitty
I have-
cat claw grabs one.
How many medallions are there?
Just in case. Two.
Are there two? Great. Cool. All right.
Just in case.
Yeah. No. Good move.
I'll put one to you.
The device that they have, those metal pieces are interesting to me, but maybe that's not. This is not the
Well,
day for that.
hold on. I'm gonna cast Speak with Dead.
Ah.
You there. So sorry this happened to you. What are these little metal thingies for? Right here. Look up here. Right here. These? What were you going to do with them?
We are for building our forces.
I didn't understand any of that.
I didn't make out any of that.
Had 4 beans for the saviors.
Forces.
Forces.
I've got a few more questions. Don't pass out yet. Did you die of sickness?
It was poison.
Poison. Oh, we should be careful of
Ask
poison.
him if he saw who did this to him.
Who did this to you? Do you know?
Evil eye.
Evil Eye. Oh.
Zivilai.
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 Oh, I thought it was the Evil Eye.
Zivilai.
Zivilai. I don't know who
Zivilai,
that
which
is.
are the grimoire that are not bound to
Oh, those
specific.
twinnies. The twins. Oh.
But
Oh. So how long
recently?
ago? Yes. How long ago did you die?
Looks up at the sky and the sun.
Yesterday.
Oh, poor dears. It's so recent.
Right, so they got here.
So
they're going to be waiting
Yes,
for us.
they'll be
They're
waiting.
So they're not
All
that
right.
far ahead of us.
So, I have one more question.
Okay.
You might want to make it quick. I don't know how much longer.
Did you notice any weaknesses on the little twinnies? Big twinnies, technically.
No shirts.
No shirts. Yes, no shirts. I did notice that as well.
The bugs will bite.
Good to know.
Okay.
All right. Rest well. Night night.
Big twin.
Is it disrespectful to say rest well to a dead person?
No, long sleep.
Forever sleep.
Did anyone understand what he said about these thingies?
It's for the force, something
I think
for
it was-
forces, for the forces?
Just a shot. Maybe to get through that force field.
Right.
Maybe you need some type of contraction to get through this shimmering blue barrier.
Maybe we
I
should try to
can't
put
be
it together.
sure. I could try.
Yes, I think that would be great.
I'm kind of nifty sometimes.
Yeah, there's a few more.
You're quite
Okay.
nifty.
We believe in you. We don't have a lot of options.
All right.
All right.
So,
Yes,
yeah.
I'm going to step away from you though while you do it.
I'm gonna put the pieces in front of me and drink half a bottle of skooma and hope something comes to me.
To do what are we trying to do with these?
Try to see how the pieces fit together, not using any arcane knowledge, but more so the wear on the pieces and the grooves on
You can
them.
make a straight intelligence check.
Okay.
Are the drugs you gave me liquid?
No, it's moon sugar. I
Oh
gave you
yeah,
the,
you could.
yeah.
Okay, because that would suck.
Oh, I'm not smart. 10.
10. Click.
I'm like,
Well, can we use Arcana to look at it?
Yes.
Then? All right, I'll do the same. I'll
as you say
kneel
that,
down next
I
to you.
say, I have a great plan. You should use Arcana to look at this.
Let's just look at it.
Okay.
I'll look at it with you and give you the help action, if that's
Oh.
possible.
That gives me advantage. Yes?
So if
Sure.
it's, put our heads together.
Ooh, no, that was better. 17 plus Arcana, which is 11, so 28.
28. You understand that this is incomplete. This is not three things that are going to turn into a perfect anything, but there is some etching in it that tells you that it is necromantic in nature. But you know nothing about machinery?
Yeah. Maybe we don't even need this.
It just tells you that you would guess from staring at these things for a half minute or so that this is something to do with the worm cult.
Yes. And we already have the grimoire.
Yeah.
And Quill.
We have
We can get through it.
those medallions, and I guess we should just take them just in case. Maybe if we find other pieces. You never know.
Later.
Are
Take
you
them back to
still
the guild.
very squishy, though?
Which one? Who's squishy? Me?
Yeah.
I am. Yeah. Have you been feeling me?
Only a little.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that was you. I didn't know who it was. I let him this time. I don't resist whatever he's doing to me with that noise. I just let it happen.
In your mind, you hear as a little tentacle goes like this,
It will have to do.
and they turn and start to hover
Quill,
through.
do not worry. Separate, we are squishy. But together, we are turgid.
I understood that reference.
I follow. Quill.
Yes.
And I figured this time I joined in as well.
Squid
Oh
humor.
no. Me too, because I succumb to peer pressure.
You never shake off the oddity of finding them there, but especially there is a wall of writhing energy streaking into the sky. It doesn't seem to fit or make sense with anything that has happened in the last 24 hours, but you also warped into a room full of cheese. Who knows? You continue up, and it starts to become an uphill climb at the base of one of these mountains, and an hour later, I'll say, of following Quill through this place, and you guys are a drenched, sweaty, disgusting mess at this point.
Smell like
You
a wet
realize, you realize as you're climbing that you're not just on earth at this point, on stone and soil, but you're stepping on crumbled stairs. And realize that this is more Argonian architecture, ancient ruins, but a lot of it. Like you can see statues jutting up out of the plants here, and you are climbing up a long lost ruined temple stair, it feels like, but it's covered over with plants and vines, and at a certain point you crest to the top, and find two blue-hued gentlemen, two twins with horns in their kilts, just sitting on stones. And they sit up as you arrive, and big guy, Naravix, just sort of smiles and licks his teeth. And then his brother, still sitting on this sort of a crumbling stone dais. There is a rise in the center of this place, and each level of stone has Argonian-designed writhing tentacles stretching in a different direction on each level. And Zivaron, the more lithe of the twins, is sitting on that. We were wondering how long we were going to have to wait here in the heat. Did you run into Molag Bal's little worms wriggling on the island?
Yes, we did see your handiwork.
When did we see that?
Those
The two dead
guys.
We saw dead people?
You just.
Yeah, we did.
I just slowly try and pull this bottle away.
There will be an intervention later.
Thank you.
We got a handful.
Who are you guys again?
It's too much. I'll stop.
Step away from Amiri. Again.
Naravix, the bigger of these twins, sort of cracks his neck and says,
Oh, it's good that they were littering the jungle, though, provided us with some raw materials to better prepare for your arrival.
and he tilts his head back, and you can see, hidden off to the side, somewhat hidden in the brush, are 5 more dead people in a ring. And you can see painted on the stone here, takes 5 or 6 seconds for it to sink in, but patterns on the stone that remind you of what was painted on the floor of the place you hung over in iron chains.
Point of order. On the way here, could I have used my magical cunning ability to take a minute for an esoteric rite to regain a spell slot?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Zivaran, the one with the long ponytail, finally stands up.
We had things all laid out until you stuck your thumb in the pie. A lot of extra trouble. Now, we will be taking that book.
Stares dead-eye at Quill.
And the key.
No. I want to keep it.
Also, his name's not Key. It's Quill. Even I know that.
They
Or
raise...
they. Whoops. I misgendered.
It's a squid. It's okay. The two Zivalai raise their hands towards each other, and a bit of flame and energy passes between their two hands and then sinks into these 5 bodies on the ground, which begin to melt and bubble. And it starts to rise up, and a form pushes out of these melting cultists, worm cultists, and you see a nightmare sopping with flesh and viscera appear, huge, dark, sunken eyes, and a black void where the mouth is, and white, like what are those white millipede creatures that are so unsettling? That kind of flesh, large pincer-like legs stretched out, and standing up higher than these two twins, this thing pushes up, and dead body just slops away as this arcane ring on the ground goes. Let's bring out the map. Let's roll initiative.
Ooh, initiative! Not roll as bad as last time.
Yeah, come on.
No, let's roll worse.
No way.
No.
Natural 1, baby.
Oh, man.
Why?
What is Get rid of that dice. Get rid of that dice.
No, I have to stick to it. I have to make it work.
She's so cute.
It's rolled so poorly now, it can only help me.
Here come
Oh,
the
we have
mini.
Oh, look at me.
Yeah.
Oh my
Here
god.
come
The
the
mini.
Oh my god.
Oh, that looks just like
Here comes the mini.
All of my characters.
Oh, hello, dear.
Should I get out of the way?
Maybe.
I can help on this side.
Oh my god, that's a
My
That's so cute.
really.
Oh, nice.
Is it coming through here or?
Oh wow.
Alrighty, come here.
Oh. Yeah.
Got it?
Oh, it's heavy.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right. So the stair, even though we got
Wow.
plant here, I'll say that this is the top of a stair.
So it'd be like up here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna put
That's where we
myself
are.
Here's your two buddies.
Yes, please.
Oh, they're so far up.
Oh no!
what's this-
Where's this
we want to
creature?
Where is this creature?
I'm gonna be
What a.
that's
since I
terrifying.
had
That's
the
not great.
I had the book and went no.
Yeah,
So I'm like, I think I'm a little
Yeah.
taking a
The
stand.
knight's like, yeah.
Oh, that's the thing.
That's the thing.
That's a nightmare.
Oh, what?
Wait,
Yeah.
Look how beautiful.
Matt, what did you roll?
A natural one.
Because I'm a criminal and I have the alert feature, I can swap initiative with you. You want my 17?
Cool.
But you'd be so much better going first, though.
Are you sure?
I'm good.
I can go last.
I got you, Kachi. Let me wallow. I appreciate this.
All right. Did we roll our initiative?
Yes.
We did.
All right. Did anyone get over 20? 15 to 20.
Yes.
Okay.
I got a 17.
So, Amiri. 17. Did anyone get 10 to 15?
What's
I
that?
did.
That's a
14.
Oh, never mind. I got natural
14
20.
rolls. Oh,
Natural 20?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
All right. All right.
Yeah, on the Caleb dice. It'll be a 21 total for you.
Erox,
Ooh.
Amiri.
We're here.
Then you got 15, you said, Tyler?
I got 14.
Oh,
We both got
Jack,
14.
baby.
I got 14, which means we roll these.
I got 2 decks, plus 2 decks.
Oh,
Yours about
I have plus 2 decks. Let's roll it.
Let's roll it.
Please.
1, 2, 3, go.
15.
11.
Baby, I win.
It's not a competition.
But it was still fun to win.
Okay. Did anyone get 5 to 10?
We get the one.
Less than 5?
Yes.
3.
3. Okay. Down there. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I want to see what you look like.
All right. Well, at the top of this encounter, Erox, you are up here surrounded by Argonian ruins in the jungles of the Isle of Solstice at the farthest southern point of Tamriel. How are you kicking this off?
Oh, shit. This is my fucking backyard, y'all. Oh. Listen, I know these jungles. I've been here before. So, what I am going to do is... Hold on, wait. Wait, I use her.
He's saying yeah.
I do say meow.
Wait, did you reset everything after a long rest?
I did not.
Oh, you
Wait,
must.
do that.
Reset.
You will be very,
Yes,
very
yes,
pleased
yes,
with it.
yes. You
Confirm.
get everything back.
There you go. It's now all your spells. You're back to full health.
Listen.
And you got all your spells
And
back.
you also have 5 extra hit points. That
That's
will
true.
Take note of.
We'll do that.
Max
Yeah.
hit points.
Oh, yes.
So we include
We
two.
go right
Yeah, you got
here
it.
and
And
go
add
5.
And add 5.
And then now you have it.
Now you.
Awesome.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
I want to get you ready.
Yeah. I am first going to
Little guys.
cast a lightning sphere.
Oh?
Because how far is this thing from me? This.
You're here.
Uh-huh.
This thing?
60 or so feet.
Yeah, 60 or just beyond.
60 feet. Okay.
The range is about 60 feet. So
Yeah.
You can move a little closer and cast it if you want.
I should. Yes. I would like to move a tad bit closer. I want to run up on our little friend here and cast lightning sphere.
All
And
right.
hopefully it will do some sort of damage.
Okay.
Do I need to?
So what you do, you go ahead and bring this up here. All right. So yeah. So you create.
Yes.
You're summoning this. This is the.
Yeah. This is my lightning sphere. So this is a summoning spell. So what I would like to do is like create this orb of lightning, almost like very like Dragon Ball Z style, and almost in the style of Goku, shoot this lightning bolt at or this lightning sphere at our new friend here.
All right.
And hopefully give him a piece of his own medicine.
All right.
So that actually lands. It's a concentration.
Concentration.
So.
Okay.
It's like other sphere spells that get summoned and stay.
No.
And is that? Hold on.
I think it's a DC 14 Dex save.
Dex save.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It definitely beats that. I rolled a 19.
Ah!
Okay, so it takes half damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Use that one.
So go ahead and roll the damage on it. It's 3d6. Where is it?
Oh,
This
wait.
one there. Yeah.
So
So
the
roll,
bone.
roll that 3 times.
3, 2, 2.
So 7.
7.
7. All right. Describe to me how this magical attack appears.
This magical attack appears like 2 orbs in my hand, and I just sort of mash together, and it becomes one big orb, and almost like a soccer ball, just sort of rolls and dum, 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 and dum, dum, and lands right on top of their head.
It slams into its skull with these strange, almost like bone-like protrusions from the side of its head, knocks it down, and the face recoils up, and it just wails happily. But you definitely hit that thing.
Oh.
Guys, I feel like I picked the fight the first time, and it didn't go well for me. So we're turning it around.
Yes.
That brings us to. Oh, that's
what are you
awesome.
stealing?
Work for it.
That brings us to Amiri.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice!
Woohoo!
But that's lightning.
Okay. Can I get up and move?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
yeah,
Climb on the
I
table.
am this little
I'm
cat
gonna-
jester.
That's
Each of these
right.
is 5.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I can move double my speed. I can climb at a speed of 20 as
Okay.
well. So with 30 left, can I go 5, 10, 15, 20?
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Sure. You're a cat.
Nice.
And climb trees.
Oh my gosh.
You just kind of run up and then catch with those
then-
kitty claws at the last second.
And you see at this point, like, her toes probably pop out the front of her little jester booties so she can scramble up the tree. So that's my movement. I am going to take aim at which one of these brothers is more scary?
This is Zibalai with a long ponytail, the one that is a little more gaunt. This is the big beefcake, as told by the
I'm
battle
not
axe.
gonna go for
Zivaran Naravix.
Zivaran.
Got it.
I'm going to train my bow on Zivaran
All right.
and try to hit him. And as I do so, I'm going to attempt to poison him with my
right.
sneak attack.
Great.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit.
Nice.
Just.
Okay, so that. You see me deftly take out the arrow, coat it in poison seamlessly, shoot it. It does 7, 13, 16 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then it must make a DC or has to make a Constitution saving throw, and on a failed save, it's poisoned.
And that's on your arrow, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Arrow sinks it right into his pec, and rather than roll a save instead, he stares at you and rips it out.
As he does that, I bonus action hide.
Oh boy.
What did you roll and it didn't do anything?
He's
Poison.
He's immune to poison.
Yeah.
He's immune to poison. I say to everybody, he's immune to poison, and I try to, I try to hide in the boughs of the tree.
12.
Okay.
Normally roll so much better than that on stealths.
Okay. All right. All right, that brings us to Talador.
Okay. I would like to move forward to get within 60 feet of the two brothers.
Okay.
What is the easiest path to get to that? Is it like this? 5, 10. Is this difficult terrain?
That
15,
is.
20.
This is not.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. Am I within 60 feet here?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I am going to bonus action do the innate sorcery that increases my DC, and then I'm going to quicken spell a level 3 hold person, which gives me 2 targets, the 2 of them.
Okay.
They have to succeed on a wisdom saving throw DC 16.
Okay, wisdom. Okay, this is a straight roll for both of them. Zivaran rolled a 16 on the nose. And Narvix rolled an 8.
An 8, okay.
So Narvix is...
He is held.
Locked in place.
And it is like it's as if like a charge of like static electricity starts, just envelops him, and it's keeping him held in place, and it crackles every now and then. That is my a quicken spell, so that was my bonus action.
Yes.
And from there, I'm going to, as my action, strike him with a lightning blast. It's a cantrip. I have advantage on this attack, and I'm going after him.
Okay.
And I'll take the nat 20 on that.
Yeah, sure, let's do that.
And, even though he's paralyzed, so it would have been a crit anyway, actually, but I'll take it.
Feels better to get the 20.
Yes, it does. It is going to be... It's, how do we do crits at this table? Is it double dice, or is there a max
You
damage?
roll the dice, double it, and then add the modifiers.
Aha, great. So 2d10, that's 10. Plus 6, I'll take it. So 16.
32.
Double to 32.
32, and there is no modifier for my firebolt, unless that's part of the... So 32.
So 32?
Yes.
32 damage firebolt.
Yes.
Fucking
but
awesome.
lightning bolt.
Yeah,
lightning flavored.
Lightning bolt.
You were mad at him.
So
I'm here for it.
you just hucked a massive amount of fire at this guy.
Yeah.
It streaks through the jungle underneath Amiri, blasts into the guy, and you watch as it just goes...
No effect.
He's frozen in place, but you see no burn, char.
Oh, it's a lightning bolt.
Oh, it's lightning bolt?
Well, I mean, my fire bolt is flavored as lightning for...
Then we'll say that it's. Then we're saying it's electricity, and I redact that. And he instead does blacken, and it creeps up his body, and there is now black, scorched, almost like veins or seaweed pattern up his whole body. From electricity
he
hitting.
should wear a shirt.
So that was 30.
And that wouldn't
For I am a
happen.
lightning sorcerer.
You guys
Their
are right.
weakness.
That's their weakness.
So that was
You were the
32
insect all
total.
along.
I was?
That was 32 total on
32 total.
big guy
yes.
Narvix. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't know it was... What kind of insect?
All right. Anything else?
That
was
is
a lot.
my move, my bonus action, and my action.
So all set then.
All set. Hold,
You
please.
have efficiently utilized the entire action economy for one turn.
Wait. Hold, please. Wait for it. I am checking something. Innate. Hold on. Where is it? Innate sorcery. Oh no!
What?
I can't. I did 2 bonus actions. So innate sorcery is a bonus action. I hold person would have been my action then. I couldn't have quicken spell that. So I'll do that damage next turn.
Okay, so
Poops.
So just frozen in place.
Just frozen in place.
We rewind time. Frozen in place.
I know. I'm
is
trying to be
great.
fair. I realized that I did 2 bonus actions.
No, that's valid.
Okay.
That's valid.
That's
Okay.
okay.
Write down your damage and
And I'll save it for next time when I hit him. Just kidding. Everyone crit on him. Just hit him and it's a crit automatically.
All right, that
help.
brings
Sorry for that.
us to Prasine.
Try to play fair.
That's me.
That's you.
This is right. Come on down.
Always
All
a
right.
paladin, even when
Are we
you're
within 90 feet of this thingy?
What does that mean?
The bug creature.
Are you within 90 feet of this?
Yes.
Yes,
All
you
right,
are.
great. And those dead bodies sloughed right off of him.
Yes, that's
So-
goop.
Great. I'm going to summon undead. So the spirit of one of those bodies floats up and out of it and becomes a ghostly entity.
I'm sure we got a ghost. Is that a ghost? That's a horned hamster. There we go. This'll do for now.
Yeah. All right, wonderful. Now, I'm going to have this creepy little ghost,
Yes. Just creepy little ghost.
which goes technically after my turn. So, I'm going to move over here. Like right over here. Or something. Maybe I'll... Ooh, so much stuff. And then I'm going to tell it to go and attack the held guy.
The held guy. Okay.
Yes, my ghost.
Okay.
Yes.
So I cast this at 4th level.
All right. What kind of attack does your ghosty do?
My ghost is going to deathly touch.
Oh no.
And so he's going to melee attack him, but he gets twice because I cast it at 4th level.
All right.
And I think you have advantage on this.
And I
attack
get
because
advantage because he's held.
He's paralyzed.
And, and it's an auto crit because.
If I
And it's
hit
not a
him.
crit if you hit.
Natural 20!
Oh, again!
crit. Oh.
Wow, it's giving us crits.
Okay, so the first one.
What are you doing to us, universe?
The first one.
The roller
is-
coaster of emotions.
Hold on, let me find my d8s. There we are. 1d8. So 6 plus 6 is 12 on the first one.
Okay.
And second. Ooh. Oh, thank goodness. That was an advantage. So crit on the second one.
Yeah.
And that's 8 plus 6 is 14.
Okay.
Are you double damaging?
And. Yes, I am.
Oh, good.
And he's frightened. Until the end of his next turn.
And frozen in place.
Frozen in place.
Frightened of the ghost?
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Not you, the ghost.
He's frightened, it just says.
Okay, well, you see this.
So he's really mentally suffering.
Yes.
He's frightened and he can't run. It's exposure therapy.
This is very satisfying.
Yes.
To see him frightened and paralyzed.
It's his turn. It burns. He loses it. He gets to try to break free of your hold.
Wisdom save.
Of.
To break free.
And I'm going to make my ghost fly up and away. So
Okay.
it's going to fly 40 feet up into the air.
What's the DC?
16.
Roll a 15. So straight up in the air, you say?
Sure, why not?
Sure, why not?
16 because of my innate sorcery.
Oh my goodness.
Looking so ghostly and kind of cute.
Wait forward.
Oh dear. How's that? Is that all right? Is that high enough, or do you want higher than that?
That's lovely. 40 is technically, but you don't have to do it. I'll know.
Do we have that over here?
Wait forward.
I don't want him to fall.
That sounds.
Got little stickies.
Seems pretty good.
Good. That's
That'll work.
perfect.
That'll work.
There we go.
Yes, good.
I'm king of the world. All right.
He
so-
waves at me and I wave back.
All right. The ghost, the spirit, is hovering over an ancient Argonian ruin here on this island. Naravix. Nar. Is frozen in place. The mind terror will now act.
Doesn't mind being
Let's see. It moves quicker than you would anticipate, and its white, pale, disgusting, sharp arms go, and it just
Hate it.
and moves.
Yeah. Do not like it. Don't approve.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
No!
Oh my gosh!
Oh, yeah.
Help!
And blindingly fast, just. It is going to make 3 attacks on you with its pincers.
Okay.
First one is a definitely hits. That is 24 to hit. Okay. The second one is a miss. That is a 10. And the third is also a 24.
Okay.
So it pierces your flesh twice. You take 13 on the first and 11 on the second as it runs through, almost like someone is sticking a thin, weird, gangly spear or spine through you.
So as it strikes, like as I kind of stand there, kind of trying to back away, the first one sinks into me, and the second one sinks into me, and the other side, like, I look up at it with that like kind of pain look in the eyes, and then green flares into the eyes as the power of Hermaeus Mora kind of flows into me, and the runic fate-woven armor that I had placed upon me before swirls around and blasts back these kind of runic bits of forbidden arcana that tears into its body, and it takes 20 damage from each of those hits it did on me for 40 points of cold damage. So if it has any resistance to cold, but that's 40 points of cold damage.
Wow.
Nope. Wow.
What is that ability?
Dope.
It's fate-woven armor. It's armor back at this. Fourth level, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
That's very good.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
People won't give it its flowers enough. It's a great spell.
All right. Okay. That's it. It just goes nonsensically, devoid of sense.
It's a pullback. I'm like,
You stand at the threshold of greatness. You will crumble to the dust from whence you came.
Really
Talk
intense.
your shit.
Yeah.
Peep this zine. I have plenty of copies.
just read the
Okay.
newsletter before you leave, actually.
Keep this zine is hilarious.
Okay. Zivaran starts off at a run. Catch up already, will you? He is going to run to here and leap. I'm going to have him make him do a little acrobatics check. That's cocked. That's also cocked. Come on, that's a 2. He
Falls into the crawl.
runs up into the air and tries to slice at you with the short sword that he has. That's right, that's what I got, right? Long sword in his hand. And manages to chop into the wood, and it catches and drags a bit, and he stumbles, lands down in the bushes here, and you hear, "Fuck."
Hell yeah.
And then a blast of fire shoots out of that bush and streaks towards you, Talador.
No.
That'll probably hit for a 20.
I will. Yeah, that hits.
I will yell that.
I will not shield that.
You take 13 points of fire damage.
Ow, 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 ow.
Okay, that is it for Zivaran. That gets us to Niskan, because that was just your schmancy.
That was like a reaction. Yeah.
I was just from taking damage.
Your Hermaeus
Wow.
pants.
I knew
Yeah.
a reaction.
Nice.
All right, you up.
I'm up.
You're up.
I have a turn. Oh my god. All right, so this entity in front of me, it took those heavy hits. How, I mean, is it looking like it's been...
The biggie big?
Yeah.
Pretty.
He's all right.
He's all right?
Boy.
All right, I'm saying... I'm going to shout out, all of the green glow in the eyes is still kind of semi-present, not fully faded. I
Take the other ones. This one and me are gonna dance.
As a bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and utilize my Awakened Mind to make a psychic connection, if there is a mind there to connect to.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay.
Deep question.
Yeah.
Give me the mechanics of this so I can interpret it.
The Awakened Mind is a bonus action. I can choose one creature I can see within 30 feet.
Yes.
And communicate with each other.
Okay.
Did I feel there's any intelligence with this?
Yeah, but it's more raw.
Right.
So it definitely can feel you prying into it, and is more like curious and turned on by the intrusion.
Right. So the ability I'm doing along with this is called clairvoyant combatant. More or less, I'm reading its impulses the moment it tries to make an attack.
Yes.
So then once I've bonded with it, it's almost like it's touching not something alien, something that is deeply corroded and falling apart. So it's like touching a piece of mold that's slippery. But as soon as it starts to shift, I prepare it myself to kind of move with it as it does. So with that connection there, its attacks against me have disadvantage, and my attacks against it have advantage.
Have advantage. Understood. Understood. Love that.
That's my bonus action. Mark that there. And then as spell, I'm going to go ahead and unleash a torrent of rune blades, which is my blasts of eldritch nature towards its direction. Now it is in, is it melee range of it? So it means it's going to be disadvantage on the attacks for me, but I have advantage on it, so it should be just a straight roll probably.
Yeah.
So now I want to go full in. I'm going to try and move around it and basically get like 25, 30 feet towards where you are.
Did you already use a bonus action, by the way?
I did.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna try to move 1, 2, 3, 4, actually 5, 6 over there. I'll probably get an attack or an opportunity attack against it. So right there.
13. Misses.
13 misses me.
Yeah, roll low.
Too slow. All right. Oh, feeling good, feeling good. And then as it turns around, I'm gonna whip around and release 2 blasts of like raw alien arcana out of the ether around me and throw it towards the creature. Advantage on each of these attacks. First one is going to be, ooh, that's good. 27 to hit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Roll a 19. And the other is going to be a 19 to hit.
Misses.
Oh, but I got one. That's good to know. Oh God.
What was the number that missed? What was it?
19.
19.
On the big guy?
Yeah.
Correct. But that is going to be a 13 points of damage.
Okay. Okay.
My confidence immediately begins to fade. I'm like, Hot hit!
You said you got him.
I totally got him. That's my turn.
Quill is floating there, and
I know.
you hear in your minds, "Together, everyone, together!" And a small mote of green, rapidly moving energy goes out of Quill's eye and strikes toward that creature. Cocked. Come on.
Is that Ashley's die?
No, it's this one. It's this one. That misses. Together is one. Sinks down into the bush.
Good baby spell. Yeah.
That gets back to top of the round. Erox, you're up.
If that monstrosity had any class, you'd have pretended we'd been like, oh, that hurts so bad.
Yeah.
Really good spell.
How far is Zivron from me? He's fell in the bush, right?
Here.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25. Right on the cusp of 30. If you take a couple steps forward so that you're not underneath the oogity boogity.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a couple steps forward, like 10 feet there. Mm-hmm. And I was going to cast Lightning Bolt at Zivron, which goes 100 feet.
Yeah.
And so I'm just gonna open my mouth, and it's never opened as wide before, and this tongue that comes out of me just shoots the biggest lightning bolt the eyes have ever seen, and everything just kind of goes white for like 0.5 seconds.
If you, with lightning bolt, if you're in front of the bug, you can line it up and you get both.
And you hit them both.
Yeah, because it goes straight through and goes to the next.
Just don't hit me.
Yeah.
I rescind that, and I'm gonna move back towards the bug.
We help new players here.
Yeah, I think like.
So if you go here-ish.
Yeah, that should be
Right?
fine.
Boom.
That'll get him.
Or here-ish, maybe. Right there.
Yeah. It's
like a
two
5 feet.
piece and a biscuit, baby.
And that's Dex for both of them.
Correct.
What's the spell save on that?
Dex 14.
As your sorcerer friend, one more time,
14.
I'll remind you that you can use a bonus action to initiate our innate sorcery, and it will increase your DC by 1.
Just to increase your
That's a
chances.
new
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, I think that's a 2024.
Boom.
Or that.
Bonus action.
Oh, yeah, this one. Boom.
All right, I never do this. I'm gonna roll in front of the table for the Mind Terror. It's very fast. That is 13 plus 5 is 18. So
Still have
it goes,
But it happens. Yeah.
Okay.
pushes itself up high on its pinprick little legs. And then the second Zipperon is not as fast. That's not going to do it. That is a 9 plus 2, which is does not do it.
That's
So Zipperon takes full blast.
So that's 8d6. Roll this 4 times.
Sucker.
Ooh, so it's 9.
9.
That's
Plus
3.
12.
That's 12.
17.
One more.
And 21.
Good damage.
Nice.
21 is the max
Yes.
for us?
See.
Okay. So that
So
gets
half of that for-
halved for the Mind Terror. And full blast of electricity arcs along stone and plant life, obliterates this bush.
Yeah, bush.
Explodes in vegetation, and he gets lit up and stumbles back into the stone. Just his whole face is now blackened, and parts of his hair are starting to smoke a little bit.
I stare at him in Balenciaga.
Okay. All right. He's looking a little worse for wear.
Could be better. Could
So
be
this is
worse.
the twins are looking a little worse for wear. That gets us up to Amiri.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
This guy is scaring me because he's near all of my friends, and I don't have that many.
Oh, you're still in the tree.
You don't have
I
any
can't
friends.
knock him over because he's too big, but I can slow him if I hit him. Amiri uses her bonus action to... Sorry, I went into full RST mode there, where you talk in third person.
It's good.
She's like, you're fine.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Magic Weapon on my longbow, just to give me the best chance of hitting it. And then, if I don't move, I can steady my aim and get advantage on this attack.
Build an additional pylon.
Nice.
I'm gonna say that's a 9. So that's a 14 for the first one, which I don't think
Wait,
hits.
we're going after
Big
Big
man.
bug.
Big Man? Yeah.
Oh. What is that?
That's a...
That's a 6 plus 5, 11. I don't think that
it is
hits
skittering out of the way.
either. Yeah, so it goes wide. That's my turn. I just rolled really poorly. I rolled a 4 and a 6.
Oh, you had your heroic inspiration if you wanted to use it. No, I didn't.
No,
give you
I
one.
used
That's
it.
right. You did use it.
Yeah.
You didn't give me one because I flipped you off.
With your paw.
You mean rub it in?
would be
You
so
could use your. Oh wait, I didn't give it to you.
You did explode a test tube in mid-air from 60 feet earlier.
true.
So
I did.
pluses and minuses. That jumps us to Talador.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
The landscape here, this rock formation, that sort of cliff little thing that is what I'm looking for is it low enough for me to be able to make a line between the two brothers? Just I think they have to be within 5 feet. The streak of lightning.
Here's what I'll tell you. If you want to run and do some like doves in slow motion dive to the side and give me an acrobatics check and blast as you're diving over this rock so that you're down here to go voop, voop, I'll allow it. But you have to
Make yourself prone in order to do it?
Yeah. Acrobatics check.
Oh,
I need some Chow Yun Fat sorcerer
Okay.
action.
Yikes. I'll give you that acrobatics check.
Natural 20.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Pretend you're a cat.
Ooh, maybe I'll use my heroic inspiration on that. Okay. It's right now a 13.
13
so,
is enough for me. So your die.
Then I will. All right.
You slam into the ground.
Yes.
I'm
get
going
down low
to
enough.
I'm going to give you 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you strike stone. The spell goes off, and lines through Zivaron's head and onward to his twin.
Yes. So it is it's now my liquid lightning that I'm shooting out. And it is a spell save DC, a dex save of 16.
Okay. All right. Narvik's going to auto-fail because he's frozen in place.
And that makes it a crit.
Zivaron got a natural 1.
Whoa, wow. Okay, so...
On the same fucking die.
Or is it it's a DC?
Oh, it's a DC.
DC, then
oh, you're right. It's not a crit. So it's a...
We're good looking now.
Yes. Okay, great. So 8...
so full for both.
8d6, I think, is what we just rolled, right?
Lightning bolt?
Lightning bolt, yeah. 8d6. You take 3. Plus 11 is 14. That's 2, 4. Plus 5 is 19. 2, 4, 6. I'm really bad at all this. Plus 5. So that's 24 points of lightning damage to each of them.
24 total.
Yes.
Locked up Beefcake Narvix goes after it shoots through his twin, and he is frozen and slumping. He looks real bad. Real bad. Zivaran is holding on a little bit better. Anything else-y?
Think that is that's my action. Do I have enough movement to stand up after that?
You do.
Then I'm gonna.
Yep.
I'm gonna.
Can't go anywhere, but you can get up.
I will get up and hold position there.
Okay.
Let's go, Talador.
Which gets us to Prasine.
That's me.
That's you.
Okay, I am going to, yes. I'm going to reach out my hand and above the head of this mind creature, it's going to ring out and do some necrotic damage to him with a Toll of the Dead. That's a wisdom save, though.
Okay. Well, you went a little ab-fab there for a second.
Yeah.
I'm going to change my D20.
Yeah.
Nope, real bad. I rolled a 5 plus crap.
Okay, so that's 2d12 damage.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. Whoa. 5 plus 7 is 12.
12 total.
12 points of
Okay.
damage.
All right.
And?
It's the bone mantle that is sort of flaying out from its head starts to like fray and melt underneath that. It is looking more horrific from your work. You had another thing that you were...
Yes, I'm going to Misty Step up into the tree right here.
All right.
High up into the tree. Pow!
High on the hill, there's a big old house. There you are.
Oh, lovely.
I wave.
And then my ghosty is going to fly down and to the held.
Okay.
Yes.
Wait for it.
Yeah, reach right into his chest and just ghost the fuck out of him. That's an 18 plus.
Yes.
Okay, so that's a crit, right? Right. So 6 plus 6 is 12 points. Oh, wait, that's a crit. Oh, 12 plus 6 is 18 points.
18 on Naravix. The spirit's hand, this dead worm cultist who has dedicated his life to pulling dead things up from the ground, is now himself dead and reaching into this civilized chest and pulling, and you're seeing viscera and spirit energy pull out of him as he just goes, the blue skin goes baby blue, and he just is pale and barely standing.
He's still standing. All right, I'll do it again. Yes, that's 17 plus.
Yes, hits.
Oh, that's only 2. Plus 6 is 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Blood starts pouring down his nose, and he's starting to look terrified.
He's not dead yet.
Wow.
I'm so happy you cast Held Person on him, because the amount of punishment he's taken tells me he would
Big
have
boy.
He would
done a lot
Really?
of punishment
Big
to
boy.
us.
Yeah.
Is that all for you?
Well, let me see if my little ghosty can do anything else.
You reached into his chest.
Yes, I know.
Pull his heart out.
Huh? Well, he can only do ghosty attacks.
Yeah.
Don't
You know.
waste the action economy on your turn.
But I'm going to have him just float back up 40 feet in
All right.
case
What is that?
Ghosty, in case Beefcake. Oh, you know what? He's going to float kind of 40 feet up and over to where if
Forward.
held
Forward.
guy dies, then he'll have access to the other.
Great.
Here,
Yes,
say?
yes, right
All
about
right.
Valid.
Good call.
You can see Narvik's going like as it travels, because he's still scared. His turn is burned again. He will try to break free.
What's it doing still?
He doesn't do it. He is still
he's
held
still
in
held?
place. I rolled an 8.
Yes.
That gets us to.
I hold really nice.
I give good hold.
Amazing.
I could misty step too.
The mind terror quickly, rapidly sort of turns in place
Oh no! Oh no! Oh.
and rushes at Arox.
Oh, well.
Oh, good God!
Is that what we're gonna do? No. I'm gonna do something grosser.
Oh.
Oh! Skitters over this way, and you watch as its jaw drops. And a stream of shadow like vomit paints the jungle floor. Splatters over you, Niskan, as well as Talador.
Me?
Oh, yes.
That's a lot of vomit.
You're hit with a torrent of loathing.
You.
And I need both of you to make a wisdom save. 15.
Wisdom 15. Okay.
He's inflicted with fear.
Yeah.
He's inflicted with fear. You guys are inflicted with loathing.
Yeah. Wisdom 15, you said?
Let's get to Vegas. 15.
I fail.
What'd you get?
I got a 3.
Why do you sound happy?
Total 3?
Sound happy. Don't sound happy.
That's my sad sound.
What does joy sound like?
Your Tamriel heroes have the same reaction you do. You are suddenly filled with a terror in you, and you are struck with fear. Both of you. Struck with terror.
Terror? Do you have a thing for fear?
Okay, that's mindy. That's mind terror. That gets us to.
Do we take damage?
No.
No.
Never mind.
Just
I have nothing.
feared.
I am just.
Did I miss it? Nope, just that.
Are they even looking?
Oh no, you're good.
similar?
Sorry, my jump.
Did you do that at the same time?
We just totally did it.
Twins.
And Zivalai will take this. The Zivalai will rush at you with his longsword.
No.
As you are just overcome with terror. Finally, a good roll. He definitely hits 18 plus.
Yes.
Stuff. The blade streaks out. Ooh. And you take
He's held in place. Just a marker to remind us.
10 points of piercing damage as the blade, slashing damage.
How much?
Slices 10. 10, and then he turns and holds his hand out towards Niskan, and fire streaks out across the field. Niskan is so busy going like that fire just goes whoosh over his head. That gets us to you, Niskan.
My turn?
Yeah.
Oh,
we're frightened.
I am frightened, so I can't move closer to the target of my fear, which is the guy in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
And while he's in line of sight, I have disadvantage on any attack rolls. Right.
So, as part of that, I'm going to go. Just go away! Leave us alone!
I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my tome and rapidly throw at it like I'm throwing my handbag at a creature.
Oh, wow. Yes. Yes.
I'm going to chuck a cast of Fate Carver towards it.
Okay.
So just, which is it's my dark variation of the blight spell. So he has a Constitution 16 save.
16.
To make.
This is on
the creature I'm afraid of, which is
on the mind.
The big old mind terror.
You rolled real well. It's a wisdom, you said?
Constitution.
Constitution? 19 total.
Okay, that makes up. All right, so for that, it'll be 4, 5, 11, 24, 26, 32, 33 halved. So he takes 16 points.
Okay. All right. The thing does not seem fearful, upset, deterred, but it is sort of like herky-jerkily breaking down a bit. It is still on the aggressive attack mode. Anything else, Niskan?
I'm going to move a little bit further away from it. Just like 5 feet. I'm just going to be like that's it. For no particular reason.
For no reason.
Just like to do the full like stumble to the ground and like back up like.
A streak. Ooh, rolled a 12 out of 12. 12 plus. A bolt of Hermaeus love juice comes streaking out of the bush over here.
Oh.
Slams into the thing's face and breaks, blasts it in the face and breaks off one of those bony protrusions.
That's why I follow him. For the love juice.
The love juice.
I wasn't going to call attention.
And in fact, part of the skull cap comes away too, and you see a black, oily brain mass sort of pulsing in there in a jagged little pocket. That gets us to Arok's top.
Do I get to try and make a save at the end of my turn for the fear, or does it just...
You...
no worries if not. I just didn't know.
Do I remember?
Is Quill still hiding?
I like how we went.
I think it's at the end of your turn. End of your turn.
Okay, so can I try and make it? Wisdom... nope.
No? Okay.
We did talk about how it was a dump stat.
Uh-huh. I love me some low wisdom characters.
Sorry. All right,
I was going to say, is Quill still hiding?
Yes.
God bless him.
Good. Yes, please.
Smartest of all of them.
Yeah, it's truly. Listen, my lightning spear is still in play, so I was going to boop, right over to our good friend here.
Beautiful.
And that's a save, yeah.
Which he fails automatically because he's paralyzed.
Because he's paralyzed.
Yes.
So if you have 3d6, go ahead and roll it.
Don't even bother. How do you want to do this?
13. Awesome.
Yeah.
Tell me about this. Daedric Chump's end.
What's that? Say it.
How does he die? How does it look?
Narrate
How does it
how
feel?
your lightning ball engulfs him.
I feel like classic. The lightning is pierce a hole through his neck, and every hole in his body is just filling with light, and his mouth is filled with light, and his eyes are filled with light, and light is coming out of his nose and his ears, and just
every cavity hole and it just lights up like a jack-o'-lantern, and the hair sort of turns to white fire until the body, mine as a head, just goes and lands into this still crackling sphere of energy and continues to burn up in smoke.
Like a bug in a...
Gone.
Gone. Like a zapper?
Yeah.
What's it? Yeah.
A dirty Kurt Russell in a white tank top's like nearby going, dang.
Amiri.
Okay.
Tree cat.
I see my friend down there is in trouble, and I also have advantage. So I'm going to leap down from the boughs of the tree. And as I do so, I'm going to drape my rope over one of the branches.
Okay. Ooh. And where are we landing?
On top of the other Zivaran?
Yeah, it's Zivaran.
Zivaran. On top of Zivaran.
Yep.
Let's see if I can pull this off. I'm gonna try. Let's see if I can pull it off.
That's so sexy.
I get advantage on this, so. Ooh, a dirty 20?
Yeah.
Glorious.
Okay, let me know if I am allowed to flavor it this way.
Yes.
Instead of tripping him prone, I want to hang him up by his feet like he did to us at the very beginning. So I just slip the rope with my sleight of hand underneath his feet, and like I drape the other side, I pull down on the other side, and I just want to go and pull him up.
Glorious.
And that was, and we did an attack roll to.
I did a sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
Yeah.
And so, right, you told me, and it was higher. And so it comes with damage as well as they get lifted?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It'll do, I I think it'll just do the plain. Technically, I'm doing an unarmed attack. So my claws will do 4 damage to him.
4. I love it. I think that since this is a flavoring of like a status, I'm gonna say that he doesn't go high. He just goes semi upside down with his face kind of like half pressed into the ground and his legs up.
Good. That's
even worse.
And you just reach out and streak your hand across his semi-prone body.
Yes. So that's 4, and then with the sneak attack damage, it's an additional 9.
So 13 total.
Awesome.
He's pretty fucked up. He's still fighting. He's trying to wriggle out of this rope on him, but for the moment, he's unable to obtain that. He's looking rough. They're both looking pretty bad. He's the only one who's showing recognition of that. This thing is down to clown. That brings us anything else besides that sick move?
Can I bonus action to pull him up higher? So I look him in the face?
Yes. Got to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action pull him up higher and just do that thing he did to us where I just take my finger and push him.
Push him and he swings. Love it.
So on your turn, you just did the bonus action push on that. Did you do any other spell or action on your turn?
I did not know.
Want to do it now?
So I'm about to say, like, you just let an action on this turn if you wanted to cast something else.
Yeah, throw it in there.
Oh, well.
Throw it in there, guest of honor.
Price is right. Come on down. Wait, who all is... Wait.
That monstrosity is still in play.
Big boy.
Oh my God, that's right.
Yeah, big thing.
Jesus. Oh. Well, he appears to be quite in range of Dragon's Breath, because that goes 100 feet.
Okay.
And so, in true fashion, my tail begins to glow. Boom, 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 and the glow goes up my body. Boom, 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 boom. And a straight lightning bolt pierces through him and perhaps hits the wall behind him.
So that's a
Lightning
beautifully
bolt.
flavored lightning
Dragon's
bolt.
Breath.
Dragon's breath.
is a bonus action.
Oh, the bonus action!
So you already
Well, that's a
But
breath
but you
weapon.
could do
cast lightning
like you
bolt
could do
again.
lightning bolt again, and then you
And then just keep the same description.
yeah.
Ha! Well, then we will do that. Lightning bolt twice.
So dex save for Buddy Boys. It saved again.
Yes.
But it's still a lot of damage. So roll for damage.
Okay.
So 86. Oh, this is for the D6s.
Oh, yes.
Oh, the
You get
D6s.
8 D6.
Roll that, and this
Boom.
one, and
Did
roll
you
that
do-
4 times.
This one 4 times?
Yeah, correct.
7. 7. What's 8 plus 7? 15?
Yeah.
Thank you. 19. 19 plus 7, 26.
Nice.
26. It's semi humanoid, semi insect like body just like starts erupting, and ichor is bursting out everywhere where the body is erupting from your electricity. It is still pushing about like a broken toy that doesn't know that it is over, but it is still up. And that is the end of your action. Okay.
Not the end of you.
Not the end of me, obviously.
You do.
My heart will go on.
Is it me?
It is.
Oh, okay.
Talador.
Question, Matthew, you might know this.
Yes, what?
If I quicken a spell,
Yeah.
does it matter if it's a cantrip that's quickened to a bonus or the first level spell that's quickened to a bonus? I can do any.
It doesn't matter, but you can only cast one non-cantrip spell
Yes.
per turn.
So I can do a cantrip and a leveled spell.
You can.
If one becomes a bonus action.
Correct.
Great. I just want to make sure that there wasn't any you got to do one or the other. So here's what I'm going to do. This guy's dangling right in front of me. I am going to quicken spell. I'm going to grab him just as he had been doing, or his brother, whoever it was that was like making us pinatas,
It was
basically.
him.
It was him. I'm going to grab his face
it was
and I'm going to
not
shocking
Rex.
grasp
Right.
him.
Yeah.
John.
And then toss him like the way that his brother, whichever one of them did that to us.
Sure, yeah.
Shocking Grasp is a melee spell attack. Is he considered prone? So I have advantage on this. Great. It's gonna be natural 20.
Yay! We've become the torturers now.
We have.
Seriously.
Yes. So I'll bring him close to me, and I'll look him in the eyes, and I'll say, "How do you like this?" And shocking grasp his face and pinata him across.
So good.
And it is 2d8 doubled, correct?
Yeah.
8. I think I'm all in the house. Oh, there they are. Come on. That's 20 points of lightning damage.
Wow.
How do you want to do it?
Yes!
Really? Amazing. So here, I grab his face, I bring him close, I stare him in the eyes, and I taunt him, and I shocking grasp him. I'm gonna flavor the crit in this way. I toss him, I swing him, and wait for him to come back and just hold my hand out so he lands face first right on it as the electricity still erupts. And as it makes contact, it just surges through his entire body. And he's just swinging limp, bursting with electricity.
As you push him back before he comes to his coup de grace, he swings back going, "No, it's so extra!" and then hangs dead and limp.
That was my bonus action now. And now I'm going to turn towards the creature who I'm still frightened of, I think, right? So that would grant me, I have advantage on any sorcerer spells. I'd like to do this. So I have a feature. Let's see if this will balance things. It's called Restore Balance. When a creature I can see within 60 feet, if that includes me, is about to roll a d20 with advantage or disadvantage, I can take a reaction to prevent the roll from being affected by the disadvantage. Can I effectively use this to cancel out the disadvantage from the fear and therefore grant myself advantage on the attack because of my sorcery spell?
Meaning breaking even?
Breaking even to then grant myself advantage because I have innate sorcery activated and it grants me advantage on.
I will say yes, yes.
Innate sorcery gives you advantage on all sorcerer spells.
It gives me advantage on all sorcery spell attacks and an increase by 1 on DC saves.
For that turn.
For a minute.
No.
For a full
Yeah, for a full minute. Let me see if I've been cheating.
minute?
Just for myself. Yes, innate sorcery lasts for an entire minute. And the spell save DC of your sorcerer spells increases by 1, and I have advantage on attack rolls of sorcerer spells that I cast. So this is Witch Bolt on this guy. 18 plus stuff to hit.
Plus stuff.
And I will do, I think that's a D12. That's 2D12.
It's not that broken. It's like one bonus DC.
10 points of lightning damage streaks across, and now we're tethered with this like lightning cord.
And this reign of terror.
Yes!
And that's my turn. That's all.
Oh,
I end him?
Yeah.
Oh, I did?
How do you want to do that?
I thought you called me a reign of terror. That's why.
Yes and yes.
This dude is still limp. Like, so he's swinging like a pendulum, like a pinata. That's just what it is in my mind. And I time this witch bolt perfectly as he swings past me. This streak of lightning dances around you, Nishkan.
My turn's right after you, right?
I think. I don't know.
Initiative?
No, I think.
No, I'm
Pristine, but
No, that was the previous fight. Sorry.
Yes.
everybody's dead zo.
Yeah.
And it just makes contact with this, like whatever his carapace is, and it's the same thing. The lightning pierces into his body and then bursts out of him, and he smells like cooked. I just want to say lobster because I don't want to say cockroach.
Yeah.
That's
Lobster
not
of the
better.
land.
That's not better.
Wait, just what it smells like. And he's just crackling with lightning energy.
The center of this thing boils and bubbles, and it takes an additional 20 seconds for the legs to stop going.
Where's that spray bottle?
Quill slowly floats out of a bush. Is it over? Are there any of them left? Daedra, are there any Daedra besides me?
Do you see any?
Hello?
Just a ghost hovering.
You can come down
Yeah.
now. Hang out with us. We have an hour.
It's all right.
The spirit is hovering next to Persine, just watching dumbly as the proceedings continue. Quill does approach you, Niskan.
It is over, or almost. We must return the Grimoire.
It isn't over. It's only just begun. Right? Is that how this works? I don't know. This is my first time doing this. Yes, of course.
Give me the book.
They possess the book, holding it in tendrils, and float backwards, presenting it to you.
Oh, I get to do this.
Arcanist, laying it on the ground, and as all of you, Interghost, gather around Niskan, Quill's tentacles all flare out in a perfect symmetry over the book, and fractal arcane patterns begin to expand around this dais where the grimoire has been laid. There is the etching or stone carving of an eye in that Argonian style that flares green and shines upward. And those rings, this fractal pattern in front of you starts to form a path in front of you, a hallway of shifting, shimmering green rings stretching ahead, almost like a slinky stretching through reality, one layer after another. And all of you feel those rings shoot past you and the world pass you by in a blur of senses until you find yourself stepping into a twisted emerald landscape. The sky a pulsing deep green. Before you, Niskan and your allies, a stone stair leads up between towering, undulating columns of ancient grimoires and texts that reach as far as the eye can see. The landscape around you seems to breathe and shift like living organisms. Like when you've had too much skooma.
Seems a little familiar.
You've been here before, too?
Individual tomes waft off of these columns in the air like bits of ash, drifting into the sickly sky. Great clouds of inky shadow twist and blossom into pools above, as colossal snaking tentacles slither out of them, crawling their way down along the stairs around you. And at the zenith of this place, a single alien eye fills your view of the firmament. The base of your skull prickles at the touch of a vast, incomprehensible intelligence. Welcome, mortals. Little clusters of eyes just form, free floating in the air around this great Daedric being. You have shown your worth at this moment in time, as I have foreseen. But though it was expected, it is appreciated all the same. The paths of fate grow turbulent in this age, and there are many who would encroach upon this garden of secrets for their own indulgent ends. But you have served as wardens of the natural flow of destiny. The Grimoire hovers out of your chest toward the great eye.
I shall find a place for this once more. And you as well, little watchling.
Oh. It is good to be home again, if even for a little.
Tiny little quill turns around and blinks at you.
Goodbye, friends. And thank you for helping me return. I will always remember you, yesterday and tomorrow.
Fate roils ever onward, immutable. A never-ending river of choices that leads to its inevitable outcome. Thank you for playing your part.
And as you hear those words emanate within your minds, your vision of Hermaeus Mora blurs and multiplies and multiplies and multiplies, becoming a kaleidoscopic fractaling of this place, the most complex of funhouse mirrors. And you see other groups of mortals staring up in awe at the Daedric Prince, different than your own, yet very much the same, in the past, in days to come, and ever in the precious present moment.
One of many pages in the endless halls of memory. Tell me, now that you have crossed into oblivion, is there anything you seek?
If I might, great woodland man, keeper of secret knowledge, with a few moments to interview you for my zine.
I think that can be arranged. Let me give you all a little taste of forbidden knowledge as a treat.
And that's where we will end our game.
Wow.
Oh boy, that was a lot of fun, guys. Thanks for playing with me and Tamriel. Super serious grimdark game for you all. Hey, thanks again to our friends at Bethesda Softworks and ZeniMax Online Studios for letting us play in the world of Elder Scrolls Online tonight. A reminder, you might not have noticed that while you may recognize some of the locations and characters explored, tonight is more inspired by elements from the ESO universe. We want to emphasize that this was not an official canon adventure from ESO, but rather inspired by it.
That away,
Just a little treat. Thank you again to Bethesda Softworks and ZeniMax Online Studios for letting us play in your world. And grab the 2025 Content Pass to start your very own ESO adventure today. Check out www.elderscrollsonline.com/en-us/ join us for more information.
Well done.
This is amazing.
Yeah, it's so fun.
Thank you, y'all.
That ending almost got me. I was like, that ending almost got me. That's so good. That's so good.
That was fun, Liam.
That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Thank you, guys.
Very fun.
Yeah.
Quill was adorable.
Oh my God.
I would die for Quill.
Same.
A little plush quill.
Yes.
I was just saying, like, how do you get a plush quill at this point? Yeah.
Got back to Bethesda.
Yeah.
I love Quill.
Bethesda, you got to get a plushie for Quill. Like,
Yeah.
stat.
Well, that's it for Tamriel tonight, guys.
That's it, huh?
That's it.
That's it.
Love you.
Love y'all. Is it Thursday yet?
Huh?